Hello guys, welcome back to, I'm just getting everything set up, okay? Just getting everything set up. Okay. This is a huge process. Hello. We're gonna do some stuff today, a lot of stuff. Hold on. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and create this new world to test. Because I keep mentioning the tubes, but I never test them out. So we're going to test out the tubes that HBM added. Oh, I picked all of the mods on my own. I can even show you the mod list if you would like. What the heck is this? What is this? What is this? It's weird. This is not gonna work. This is gonna be weird. I'm gonna be honest with you, this really doesn't give me too much. No. I don't think these are completed. I don't think these are finished. I don't think these are finished. What is this? Maybe I need to screwdriver this to the actual crate. Ah! Ah! Oh! Look at that. That means it's an input. Then these would be outputs. Compressor. Is there like a way to... I believe there's a way to specify the items on those. I believe there is a way to specify the items. So now I just need air. Hold on, I'll show you the mod list in a second. Yes, I have put it in the descriptions before. I've just given up on that. It's not really... So let's say I have a crate, right? And I have a crate that I have, like, dirt and grass blocks in, okay? I want to filter those. Is that a possible thing I can do? There we go, look at that. It's connected for whatever reason. There we go, it's connected. Get out of here, bro. So now we have connected this to compress the air. I need to figure out how to get air. I've never actually tried getting compressed air before. This is a new thing for me. I mean, I understand that there's compressed air. Hold on. Let's just I believe I have the answer to how I get this. This is the answer. Oh, really? What about just regular air? Is that not a standard to have air just immediately go in there? Doesn't really explain how you get air. It says you can get compressed air. I don't have the answer to this one. Not yet, at least. But we're on our way. We're on the way. We'll have that soon. We'll figure it out. Compressed. Yeah, it's heavily KSP inspired. Like, we have compressed air, right? But we don't have regular air. So how the heck do you get to compressed air when you don't have air itself? Oh, air intake. Decorative. It's not really going to be helpful. Why did I choose that? I need energy. I need like an infinite energy source. Like something with a lot of energy for a long time. It's gonna be this is probably going to cause a nuclear meltdown to my energy cube, I see. I would figure. There we go. It's effectively infinite. Get off my work, right, bro. Bro! Stop! Pressurized, use compressor. Oh! This is a James 2H thing. James 2H weirdo. James 2H weirdo, guys. James 2H is a clown. Ha ha. Everybody laugh. Cube. How? Energy block. We need a higher level of energy storage, okay? We need it now. Alright, so if I have dirt, I want grass to go to this guy, right? Grass and this guy. Can be configured and connected to compressed air. Input air type could be changed with a fluid ID. Inputs can be configured, connected. Shift right click with a screwdriver to toggle input and output. Items can be configured and connected to compressed air. Cannot configure outputs though. Unless that's what, well, this would be an input, right? Yeah, so. How do you configure outputs? It's currently set to blacklist, but if I set it to whitelist, as you can see, nothing's gonna happen. You know, these are really not good. I'm gonna be honest. They're not good. Yeah, those are bad. Okay, thank you, James2H, for your good stuff. We're going to Disneyland. We're going to Disneyland. Anyway, welcome back to another episode of HBM Nuclear Tech Mod. And last time we left off with a lot of work we have to do for nuclear power. We finished up on our acidizers pretty much. So we're left with a lot of stuff to do today to make that all happen, make it all come through. It should be pretty easy, though. I'm gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna say it's gonna be easy. It's really not. It's okay. It's okay. So we should have made boron, which is either in storage or it's at the place where I left it at. It should be over here. Eight boron. So we're a little closer to that. Oh, a little closer to the Zernox. We'll make this our primary focus for now. 16 rubber, 16 concrete of any type, and then finally 4 integrated circuit boards. Those integrated circuit boards will probably be the hardest part, except I have these now, flint. And I know where to get more flint. We just gotta climb to the highest peak to find more flint. Because it typically generates in these mountains, so if you're looking for flint, you'll find a lot of gravel just on the surface in these mountains. Sometimes even it's covering the mountain. Also, coal is nice to find as well. So if you need coal, might as well grab it while you're up in the mountain. Gotta go for a while, I'll be back soon. Okay. Have a good one. clay. This is useful. Every 20 that you have is 20 more flint that you can run through the arc furnace. Which eventually we can automate that after we have a silex. So it's automated off of the gravel from your centrifuge. Is what I would say to do, is automate it off of that. But you're not going to be getting gravel out of your centrifuge anymore by that stage of the game. You're just going to be getting lithium at that stage. So we're probably going to be getting it from just shredding cobblestone down. But we have to split the cobblestone between the concrete production and that. Those are going to take up their own building probably by that point. Alright, climbing. Alright, we're good, we're good. Let's head on back to the base. 60 is like enough for at least a little bit. Hello, Mr. Machine Gun, how are you? Yes, Machine Gun's in a great mood today. Machine Gun is in the best mood. Alright, a photo of the base for the thumbnail. Actually, let's do a different style of photo. Let's go with like just get the goofiest look possible. Shift F1. There we go. Right there. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. Perfect. That will be the photo of all time. Hold on. You're about to see the thumbnail for the stream get changed right now. Select, change. Okay, we're gonna go all the way down to the bottom. Open. Good. It's done. Okay, it's all good, guys. It's all good. Yes. Once the arc furnace has been used, you'll notice that it looks completely different. The electrodes do. They look completely different. So, what happens when you run this thing? Alright, we have our 16 of these. At one point, this thing used to cost some stupid stuff. Now it doesn't anymore, which is nice. It's a good thing. I hated the stupidness. Babe. Shell. Also, automating this thing isn't very difficult either. So if you're trying to automate that, it's actually really simple. Gonna need 3 bricks and some obsidian. We're gonna make a waffle template. Alright, make this waffle template. So the way this process works is basically we're going to take 6 stacks of these, or 3 stacks of these, and you take these to make a disc, a boule. Just going to give us 32 of those. Okay, so you take these. You're gonna make a chip. Well, what is this? A gallium arsenide microchip? Hafnium and molybdenite. We're just gonna go with the regular microchip. It's gonna cost us copper, stacks of copper wires, which we can make a lot of. So one of the easiest recipes to do is those, because if you have 8 copper, makes a ton of those. Should make a stack. I only need 32 though. Now, as far as insulators go, that could be made using asbestos or like whatever you have. So if you have asbestos, you can do that, but I'm going to go with these, or just use the ones I have. Bakelite is really very, very easy to produce. I would stick with Bakelite for most things, but there we go. We have 32 microchips now. It's 32 new microtransactions available. It's time to make golden plates, or plates of gold. We're going to take 13 of these to the centrifuge. Nice. That should also be making oil at the same time. It's about 100 millibuckets of oil per every single lignite you produce, so we should be seeing this run on and off. It'll be giving us quite a bit of oil. Yeah. Every time it gives you a little bit of oil, it will process, and then it will give you a little bit into these cracked diesel. Obviously, we're getting less cracked diesel than regular diesel. Yes, we're getting about as much diesel equivalent to the amount of heating oil to make 3 of them. So they're about producing the same amount of petroleum coke in those two, but somehow that's producing less. And I would say that that's also going to really be bad because I need more rubber. So to get unsaturated hydrocarbons, right? There's 2 ways you can do that. There should be 2 ways you can do that. But unfortunately, James 2H wants to say, no, chloromethane. Stainless steel, guys. Stainless steel. Let's ruin baseline HBM mod. That's what James 2H wants to do. He wants to go, let's ruin baseline HTM. Make it so they can't get all of this good stuff, you know? No more of this, what do you call it? Like, no more unsaturated hydrocarbons from natural gas. Chloromethane. Which, hey, it's cool. It's cool to see a new method of chemistry getting added in, but at the same time, it's really not. It's kind of stupid. Because it's HBM wouldn't have wanted it that way. He would have been like, why are you doing it this way? When I have a perfectly good way of making this happen. Or something. I don't know. I don't think he really cares. He probably wouldn't really care at all. But really, why would you do it that way? Why would you change something that already works? I mean, I get that it makes it cooler, but like, it's just, why? I shouldn't have to do an oil setup with 2 refineries. I should only need one single oil derrick to do the job. Anyway, what does it take to do chloromethane is probably what you're wondering. So chloromethane, and this is not even, I'm gonna be honest with you all, this is a really simplified HBM method. Oh wait, what? Halide gas. This is when stuff gets neat though, is when you go to space. It's when you go to space, bro. Go to space and everything's gonna get neat. Alkylation. Yes, here we go. Chlorinated benzenes. What is that used for? Bombs? Chlorine gas, aromatic hydrocarbons. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Like, that's cool chemistry right there. Well, I like that. It's additional. But what's not okay is when you have chloromethane, right? You're making your chloromethane from chloromethane. How do you get this? Like when your chloromethane is made from natural gas. Here. In a chemical plant. This is when we have problems. You've just taken a regular HBM recipe and overcomplicated this. Because now, well, I could make that happen. I have to alkylate using this thing. Shouldn't have to do that. Should be optional, honestly. Because now you've gated it to stainless steel. Which requires me to go to the moon. To get nickel. And while, yes, I could go to the moon and get nickel, we're not there yet. I don't even know how to build a rocket. So we're not close to that. However, what I will say in regards to that, I don't know. But let's try to get this thing running so I can have my oil constantly being produced and churned out. I feel like that's a noble goal, having oil get churned out. So we need to get... I mean, what's the distance between the base and the oil? Let's check the map. I would say that's about 100 meters. It's within one energy pylon. So if I had a quad pylon or long distance pylon, we could do it. Let's focus on getting these circuits done, though. Alright, let's take a look at pylons. As you can see, you have large electricity pylons, which are pretty huge. 4 copper coils. Awesome stuff, though. This is where things are allowed, like, this will allow you to transmit energy the distance it needs to go to do that. But also you have these ones that are 45, the medium option. Obviously pretty expensive for those, but these ones cost wood. This is probably the cheapest one, and it's not bad. It's not a bad option at all. Now, as far as connection types, it's a triple connection for those. These ones are a quadruple connection. So that means these need to have a substation. However, this one has a transformer on it. So they already have the stuff you need to basically make that happen. It's awesome. It comes pretty much pre-built, so you don't even need to make a substation for them. You just need to have the one with the transformer for at least 2 of them. So we'll figure out how to make these. It's even cheaper than the other thing, because you don't even need... Like, look at this thing. This needs those. That thing does not need any of those, which is nice. Now, does this take stone, correct? It takes stone? It takes cobblestone. Which I figured it would be even easier than that. So, I mean, it makes sense that it's so easy. It's too easy. So we're going to make red copper cables. Just a bunch of them. And we'll just fill out a stack. I figure. Just wrap it around. Make a bunch of coils. Do some batch crafting today. Do some batch crafting today. It's Greg Tech New Horizons, guys. G10H. I haven't even played GTNH yet. It should be on my list of things to do. My list of objectives. Play GTNH. Now. Time now. Play GTNH. Alright, so we're gonna probably place this down in the pit. Okay. Both of them have transformers, by the way. So, the way this works is the same as with any other energy pool. It's pretty much just gonna be cables connecting them, and it's really simple. Okay, it's not complicated by any means. Like, it's literally the simplest thing we're about to do. I think wiring is actually the hardest part of these. It's finding my cable. That's the hardest part. Where is the cables? Where are they? Tell me now. Forever hold their peace. I mean, there's somewhere in here. I know there's cables in here. There has to be. It's like a guaranteed fact that there's going to be cables somewhere. Just hiding. mean, I'm finding all the other stuff I'm gonna want, but none of the cables. None of the cables. Oh, I found the cable drum. Okay, so here we go. Cable drum. That should go back in there. Give me the cable drum now. Cable drum time now. Please. It's time to hook this up. So when you do this, obviously I can just do that. Then do this to make it look good. Hook it to here. It's a 1x connection, okay? I'm an electrician. You can try. I'm actually... You know, I'm gonna say this. I am an unqualified electrical engineer. Do not trust any of my words. Get out of my base. What does it look like? Bro, you need a formal invitation to enter the base, bro. You need a formal invitation. From the king himself. Just gonna keep everything level because I don't know how it's gonna be in the future. Like, this entire place could be excavated and it could be flattened out. Because I actually have some massive projects planned. Like, we're getting far. We're gonna go far in HBM. We've just got a lot of oil stuff I have planned right now. Like, we have the next oil refinery coming up, which is gonna be massive. It's going to be a power plant. I'm gonna try to develop a power plant. I've already seen that I can maximize my energy production. We're probably gonna do a gas plant to start off. That'd probably be the most fun. Okay, it's an axe. I have to ask you a question, bro. Ask you a question, bro. Axon Mobile. Everybody's like, trigonometry. You don't need to know that, bro. You don't need to know trigonometry. Trigonometry is awesome. You should study trigonometry. It's gonna hurt your brain cells. Shut up. I know it's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. in the morning, bro. Oh, I could definitely go to the other side. $35, $36, $37, $38. Now, basic trigonometry tells me I need to stop at 42. Why? Because that's where it's going to need to be in order for the pylons to connect. See, I told you. Now, if you go any farther than 42, it's hit or miss. So I would not trust that. 42 is the magic number, guys. 42, magic number. $45, $43, $42. Let's go 43. Gets us right up to the actual oil plant. So, now I can connect this to here. Collect some of that crude oil. And then it's time for great oil harvest, basically. How are we going to do that? We could pipe oil all the way back to base, but is it really worth it? Or should I just use drones? We might pipe it all the way. Ah! Ha, ha, ha. It's great. Get melted, dude. No, my electrodes are gone. Yeah, I guess making all those extra electrodes was a good idea. Great idea, bro. Great idea. Okay, remember, we need to make these all into plates, but we also are going to need simultaneously to produce some, what are they called? Filters? I need filters, basically. No. I know what they're called. I keep forgetting what they're called. Every single episode, we're like, oh, I need this. I forgot what it's called. Geis. I know exactly what it's called. Insulator. We're gonna just make as many as I can. Are you ready? Gold plates. Whoosh. Alright, now this is gonna be easy. Turbo Greg mode. Batch craft all of the circuit chips. Circuit chips are just like potato chips. Remember, we actually have nuclear radiation contamination, by the way. What does that mean? We've been contaminated with nuclear waste. I'll show you my Geiger counter in a second to demonstrate exactly what that means. If I can find my Geiger counter, we will know all of the answers. Drop all of this in here. Geiger counter, where are you? Oh, 100, we have plus 135 radiation. See, now that's bad. Because that means I'll go underground mining. And you know who's going to pop up? It's going to be Mask Man. Bro, Mask Man is no fun. Mask Man, no fun. Well, actually, he's a hoot and a holler. Because I can just dig underneath him and beat him up. Straight up. Chop him in half. Integrated circuit board. Look at this. That should make the actual Xernox reactor, our first nuclear power source. Which we're going to build a good distance from the base. While the nuclear reactor usually doesn't explode. I've had some experiences where I have accidentally made it explode. Which is good to admit. It's something that happens. Happens to nobody because it's Xernox. Xernox never explode. Xernox never blow up. But here's where it blows up, is when you don't pay attention to the fact that a Xernox reactor needs gas. You forget the gas part, bro. Forgot the gas. Needs gas. What is this? RF cavity. Particle source. Beamline. This is some Zalgonian nuclear physics right there, bro. Zalgonian particle physics. We're not going to even bother with Zalgonian particle physics right now. At this time, we're going to build what I can of this. But look what's missing. It's rubber bars. How do you get more rubber? Need more rubber, guys. Need more rubber. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and wait for the rubber to be produced. Over here. Okay, well, if that's not going to happen, what can definitely happen and will happen, I need to obtain from the ground a material. Redstone for mercury. But I also could just do oil. Just bring oil back and forth of my own. It wouldn't be difficult. Alright, let's grab, so we should have 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then we should have these. Where's the crack? We need crack. Crack to make this. We definitely need crack. Trust me. It's the answer to all problems. Apparently we made 3 crack oil tar. I don't remember the numbers for that. But if we use crack oil tar to determine how much I'm actually making, right? Which can be done. Let's go ahead and see crack oil tar, right? Let's see in the refinery, right? So per every 150 MB of unsaturated hydrocarbons, you will have 1 crack oil tar. It's a guaranteed fact. Every 1,000 hot cracked oil gives us this. But how do we get more of these? A vacuum refinery or via alkylation of chloromethane. As discussed, chloromethane is an absolute abhorrent thing that should not exist in HBM mod. In addition to that, chloromethane actually is pretty cool. Chloromethane. Let's talk about chloromethane, guys. Let's talk about chloromethane. Right? Chloromethane is awesome. It's an awesome thing. Chloromethane is produced by chlorinating ethane, I believe? Or no, it might actually be just chlorinate. Yeah, it's actually chlorination of methane. There's a bit more to it than just the words chlorination of methane, okay? It's a whole thing. There might be, I don't even remember exactly how they do it, but you just chlorinate methane. That's the simplest way I can say it to you. That gives you a mixture of 4 things, which are going to be chloromethane, dichloromethane, chloroform, and then one that has, what is that? Tetrachloride, whatever the heck it is. I don't even remember. I just know it's used in fire extinguishers, and it's really bad for the atmosphere. You know what? I could actually get you guys the paper for that right now, guys. If you all want to learn how to get the paper for that, hey, trust me, I can get you that. I can get you that information right now, at this time. I will get you all the paper for that, if you please, if you so please. But you could do that yourself. You could do that yourself, okay? I'm not your babysitter, okay? Actually, I probably shouldn't be giving people stuff like that because, like, chemistry is powerful, right? It's like dark magic. Everybody says it's dark magic, at least. Everybody's like, oh man, you know chemistry? Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. You're scared because I know chemistry. What is your problem? Why are you afraid of me? Like, what? It's not like I just punched you in the face. Which I could do that easier. It's even easier. Like, you know how easy it is for somebody to walk up to somebody else and punch them in the face? It's so easy. Versus, oh, you're afraid because I know chemistry. I could obviously hurt somebody with chemistry indirectly. Like, I don't even have to be there. Okay, so I guess I see why there's a little bit of a difference. But I don't really understand why people will just go automatically assume that, oh, well, if he knows chemistry, then he must be able to use chemistry. He's going to use chemistry for something bad. But at the same time, those people were born in a different era where that was a common thing where people would use chemistry to, like, try to fight each other. So I'm starting to see more of the picture where chemistry, me knowing chemistry, me knowing how to build, like, a rocket in my backyard, ooh, it is very scary to those people. But to me, it's just normal, really. Like, you walk down the street and then your neighbor's meth lab explodes. Typical stuff, bro. Typical stuff. Typical day for me. Ah, yes. Like, I would not question that at all. Because my neighbors were up to some weird stuff. I'm gonna say that. Like, they were all up to weird stuff. But at least they're not my neighbors anymore. So I don't have to worry about them. They can do their weird stuff and I don't have to care about it. Just not even gonna bat an eye. Just gonna not think about it. I mean, at least with, like, chloromethane, right? That's really advanced stuff. Like, chemistry can be really difficult to do, especially for people who don't have like the resources to do that. Like there's like an expense to chemistry as well, which I obviously did not have money to work on chemistry. Now I do technically have money to do that. If I really wanted to, I could definitely invest in chemistry. Like I could invest in a project. I could be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put like X amount of money into this. It's gonna be good. We're gonna produce this material. We're gonna produce this. I like to tell some stories, but one of my favorite stories to tell is, oh man, this guy is pretty cool, but this was one of my friends I knew growing up. I could tell a couple stories about him. He did some really funny stuff. Like one time, we had this thing where we'd make potions in class in high school, which is like this weird thing where we would take like a bunch of weird stuff. Not like, okay, so that just sounds wrong, but we take a bunch of like, just the most random items, okay, and you throw them in a bottle all together, and it's just this really gross concoction. So what we would do is do that in the middle of marketing class. We'd be like there, because none of us did anything. I got all my work done in 5 minutes. The other two, they didn't do anything. That's the difference between me and most people, though, is that I actually like go 100% and then some. And then I just work till I was able to finish work in 5 minutes, which is crazy. Because a lot of people, they would just be like, oh yeah, I have this math homework. And I want to get a good grade on it. I didn't care about getting a good grade. I just cared about getting it done so I could read about chemistry. Chemistry is all that matters. It's all that matters. And I had friends I would talk to about chemistry. I'd tell all my friends about what I knew. I'd be like, hey, you know about this? Now, there's some things I should not talk about that I know about. A lot of things that I should not talk about that I know about. Or, well, used to know about. I used to be, like, talking about all kinds of stuff with my friends. I would be like, hey, man, you know about all of this? All of these things. Which I probably shouldn't have told them, but I knew they wouldn't do anything with it. Because they're really dumb. And I say that blatantly, because they are dumb. And it's not that I see most people as dumb. It's that I just see people as not really caring to put the effort to actually apply the knowledge. Especially with, like, knowledge that's really dangerous, like the stuff I was talking about. Like, I would go over, like, all kinds of... I don't really remember specifically what types of things. I just know that they were dangerous things to know. So we made 25 crack oil tar in there, which means we have 3,000 of that. That means I need zinc powder. So something that I imagine we have in this world is, like, eventually we'll have a rail cart system to some other stuff. Or a road. We could do a road with a rail cart next to it. And then we could have space for, like, whatever weird vehicles we have. Some weird Russian and Ukrainian vehicles available. So I have my own custom installation of whatever the heck it was. What is it? MC Heli. Yes, custom installation of MC Heli with Russian and Ukrainian vehicles and drones. Because I like drones. Drones are actually awesome. I like drones. They're scary. The drone can see you, but you can only hear it buzzing. And it's awesome. It's the most awesome thing ever. There's nothing you can do when a drone comes... Well, to be honest, the best part of drone warfare is that a drone can take out like $1 million of equipment and like 10 dudes all at once riding in that. Like that's BMP holds a squad of 8. So like that's your Russian motor troop right there. So when so the way that works is they drop off at 3 kilometers usually. That will be their 6 guys, and then they drop them off. They have a support by fire element and a maneuver element. So one group of 3 is the support by fire element, and then the other is the maneuver element, which is 2 riflemen. Literally 2 guys. I have my own model that takes that 6-man concept, which there are advantages to a 6-man concept, and arguably I would argue that if you use the same thing for like 50 years, yes, you can refine it down to like a perfect model, but at the same time, it makes it incredibly predictable, and there's not much room for adaptation at that point. Especially if that's all you do is drill into people's heads to do the same thing every single time. So, the model I was working on would take that and throw it all out the window, well, most of it, to adopt a 6-man team. 6-man squad. Not team, because it's 3-man teams. But I'm not going to talk too much about how that works, because that's not even finished yet. It's still in just a paper. It's not even anything interesting. Barely even well written, so it's not even gonna have. We won't do anything. Okay, see, 7 years from now, I will start working on that on my own, building that, because I will. At that point in time, I will start my own special warfare group, which will be awesome. It's going to be the most awesome plan of all time. But obviously, you have your maneuver element of the 2 riflemen, and then you have a grenadier assistant, because for them, a grenadier is RPG. Like straight off Call of Duty RPG. I don't remember. I think it's RPG 7. It is RPG 7. Because they have multiple different RPG systems, which have their own different purposes. But RPG 7. And then you also have the squad leader. They don't have team leaders or anything. So you just have your senior riflemen and your riflemen, who are your maneuver element. Makes sense though, because they have the lightest weapons. Best for CQB. Except, really, the best one for CQB would probably be the actual driver of the BMP. Because technically, those other 2 guys are part of the squad. But let's remove the BMP from the equation at that point. The 2 guys in the BMP also, like, what are you doing having 2 guys in a BMP? Like, what are you doing? It's just, how are you supposed to win when you're doing things that way? Like, 2-man BMP, what? Like, you need more than just a driver and a gunner commander, like, at that point. Who drives and who does the gunning? Like, there's no way you have that. There's no way you do a gunner commander inside of the BMP. Like, what? Unless it's like got an automated gun system. I don't know how that word would even. I can't even imagine. What are we? We need zinc. There's a lot to think about with how they do the things they do, because they do it stupidly. But there is a lot to take from tactics that they have and the things that they have learned. I've watched a video called Alphabet SVO, and it talks about specifically like certain things you can learn about how a person is shooting at you. Like, if you always shoot Like if you're looking at somebody with a gun, right? Most people are right-handed, so if you shoot at the left side from where the muzzle flash would be, that would mean you're shooting at the actual person with the gun. You don't even have to know, you just have to know where the muzzle flash is and you're shooting right at them. Usually, people hold the gun center mass. Now this is my own interpretation of this. Usually people hold the gun center mass anyway. Well, up towards their head. So you're always going to be in that area of the shoulders and head if you're shooting at the muzzle flash on the left side. You shoot at the muzzle flash directly, it might put the gun off. However, some people shoot in a way that puts their head behind the muzzle flash, which isn't technically correct because in shooting, your head should be upright and straight. It should not be like how some people shoot. Because keeping your sight when you're upright and straight is important. Like, they don't talk about that much, like when they're like in the lowest levels of training. They don't talk about like shooting form and stuff. They just like, they'll tell you like a bunch of stuff that just comes out of a book. They don't actually know what they're talking about, really. I mean, yes, there is some of what they're talking about that is correct, but like they're not going in depth into like super important details of how you need to hold your head and stuff. It still needs to be upright, but you still need to make a cheek weld with the stock. So that means either you need to have a good, like a stock that's able to put it up higher into your head, but like keeping your head upright is important, because if you tilt your head, then the world is sideways. What are you doing? You're shooting. At that point, you don't know how gravity works, right? Like, it's not good to shoot like that. But then again, I feel like some people, it's obviously preference. So like, some people do that, and that's gonna change. Like, if you're shooting at a muzzle flash, it's going to change where you're actually shooting at. If the person you're shooting at puts their head behind the gun, you might be able to hit them by just shooting at the muzzle flash instead of shooting to the left. Now, this all is really applicable if you don't have night vision. Like, if you don't have night vision, that's when you're going to start using those tactics of shooting at a muzzle flash. Obviously, night vision is a luxury. It's also pretty bad sometimes. Can give you away, can be pretty useless. Like, it's something that we should train to use, but not always use. We should train both ways, to use it and not use it, because it's not going to be reliable. It's not always going to be there. It's kind of a thing that I feel like needs to be integrated into training, is like night vision, using it and not using it. Because I couldn't even tell you how to shoot at night, except now I actually have a baseline idea that I can develop into how to shoot at night. Because if you don't have night vision, right, then it's all about finding the natural point of aim of your gun. So if you want to aim in the dark, you need to find something that gives you a good natural point of aim, like some technique, which usually for most people is to put their thumb on top of the barrel and then use their thumb to aim the gun, right? Because then they don't have sights. You could use your sights at night, but I don't think using your sights at night is going to be as practical as just finding the natural point of aim and then pointing and shooting to suppress. Because at that point, if you don't have the night vision capabilities, like if they have night vision capabilities and you don't, I feel like just break contact is what you're going to do. But that's something to think about. Is night shooting without night vision. How are you gonna aim? You don't have laser beams at that point. No laser beam. You're just left to your own devices. It means you need to figure it out for yourself. I just need 2 more of the stuff. But I need to go get water, so I'm going to do that. I'll be back in a second. Oh, I have water here. Fascinating. I did not believe I have water in this. A lot of the stuff I talk about in these videos is like some of the most interesting intricacies that most people don't understand. People don't care to understand these things. People really genuinely, it makes me upset. People don't care to understand the depths of like how to actually conduct warfare. Because there's more to warfare than just pointing a gun and shooting. There's more to warfare than just running around. Like, makes me upset because people really don't realize that to win, you must know more. You must be smarter. That's like even inside of the community I am a part of, which is literally the entire, like, it's people who are like also like people who would probably be interested in the same things and understanding all of this, but like really I don't really think that they care a lot about it. I feel like a lot of them just show up to, you know, show up, do their work for the day, and go home, which makes sense. That's what I want to do. But at the same time, I feel like they don't really care too much about like knowing more, like really learning, really deep diving. They just care about, oh, I already know it. I don't need to know more of this. I've even learned more by listening to other people. Like, other people have so many ideas that I don't have, but collecting ideas is the most important aspect of learning. Well, it's one of the most important. There's many aspects of learning. I could talk about learning all day. It's an interesting part of human psychology. It's the most important part of psychology, is to understand how people learn, because when you understand that people learn in different ways and how they learn, you can teach them easier. It's important. Obviously, like, with this, is like really engaging, and like with my videos, they're usually engaging. Like, I'm not trying to teach you anything. Like, I'm not teaching you, oh, this is I'm just telling you all about the subject. I'm telling you all things I know about things. I'm not teaching you anything. If I was, then it would be different, because I would not teach like online. That's the worst way to teach. Like, first of all, if I'm teaching you in a video, yes, maybe that would work. Like, if I was teaching like in a video, obviously I would need to do like an actual video of me teaching, like, you know, like, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna teach you guys how to do chemistry today, guys. Yeah, we're gonna go over this chemistry today. We're gonna do this lab. Get the hands on through a video. That would be what I would do. Try to teach hands-on through a video, but at the same time, hands-on is hands-on, and that's the best way to learn. Is hands-on learning is the best way to go. Yes, we have natural gas. Like, if you want to learn HBMs mod, this is the way to go. Just watch TH3 Fish play HBMs mod while talking about like weird tactics and things. Like, there's really deep specific things about tactics that I talk about. Which, one of the things that I really like to focus on with tactics is reducing the size of an element. Would be the best way to reduce the signature of an element. Like, if you're trying to like have a lower profile, just reduce the amount of guys you have. It's something that's so basic, yet it's so overlooked, is to use smaller amounts of people. Like, yes, there's the disadvantage that if something bad happens, you have less guys to return fire, but at the same time, like, just get better at that. Like, just get better at small unit tactics, and everything's gonna be good. Keep a low signature. Like, moving in small unit tactics, it's awesome. It's the way to go. You can take this crude oil back. I think the deepest part of tactics that really needs to be understood is the movement and, well, is the maneuver and fire elements. Because that is, like, that's literally the bread and butter of tactics. It's the bread and butter right there, okay? So, like, rather than teaching, let's try to get to the, let's do this specific thing this way 1,000 times, right? What needs to be taught is let's find a way to suppress and move rather than let's find a way, let's do this thing that we know works. Let's find a way to do it. It increases like engagement, like people working together, increases that, also increases the hands-on knowledge gained and the ability to react under pressure. It's a way better way to like train, is to train as let's find a way to do this rather than here's the answer now, do this 1,000 times. You're not getting anything from doing the same thing 1,000 times. And yes, you could technically push somebody towards the answer. That's the way to learn, is to push them towards the answer, not to just be like, here is the answer. Let me just hand it right to you. Let me just hand you the answer, okay? Let me hand you this sheet of paper that tells you exactly what you need to do, exactly how to do it. No, don't do that. Be like, all right, you made a mistake. Here's what you did wrong. Now, here's how you should do it the next time. And then push them towards the answer rather than, I would say, push somebody towards it. Now, that works in every single facet of learning. Like, it's not just doing it in, like, training or, like, that works for everything. If you want to learn better, you need to understand learning. Like, that works for math, English, whatever. Like, I could be like, okay, so you said, how do you say, but really what we say is, well, that would be giving you the answer. I'd be like, so what do you think you should say instead of how do you say this? Because I've had people, like, see, I don't teach people English, but I've had friends from other countries, so they would be like, well, how do you say this again? How do you say this again? And then I'm like, what? What do you mean by how do you say this again? let me tell you how that should actually be what you actually mean to say, which is, I don't even remember what it was. Actually, it's a bad example. That's a bad example. I'll be honest, that is the worst example, but still. Like with math, chemistry, like science, everything. Everything you can just push somebody towards an answer, and it works a lot better than giving them the answer. But in some cases, pushing somebody towards the answer is the same as giving them the answer. So I wouldn't necessarily push somebody towards the answer. You have to understand how to do it properly. Alright, we have enough for the Zernox, so we're going to produce a Zernox reactor. Then we're going to set up a place for this. Awesome, and now the Zernox reactor is complete, but the problem is, I actually do not have a place for this. So let's figure out how I'm going to set up a Zernox reactor in our base. Right, because we have, this is the factory. This is a factory, right? This is not the actual base. Now, we have farmland on this side. It's going to be agriculture, so obviously, what does not mix? Nuclear radiation meltdown and all of this. So, like, What do I not want to do is put my nuclear reactor where my crops are. Because I know I'm going to melt down something. It just happens, okay? It's just, that's typical. I know how to do it. I just choose to do it the wrong way anyway. It's exactly what it is right there. Exactly what the answer is. No. It's just I get confused and make mistakes, okay? That's the real answer. Get confused, make mistakes. Probably results from not understanding it well enough. Then again, I do not know the answer to why I would make a mistake. Just under pressure, maybe? Yeah, there's a lot to think about. So much to understand. It's a big ladder to climb to understand more. Alright, so we're gonna have a bit of space between this and the nuclear power plant, which we're gonna build over here. So we're probably gonna give it 2 chunks of space. Do I have FTB chunks installed? No, I don't. Why would I not have FTB chunks? Anyway, we're gonna do the biggest project of all time right here. This is gonna be the nuclear reactor project over here. I need new industrial blocks for this as well. Okay. Hi. Oh, it's Xernox time? Yes, but we have to build a structure for this. Also, we need to make turbines as well. So really, it's more like Xernox time, but then we have to do more work afterwards. It's like Xernox, but not. No Xernox, guys. No Xernox. Not yet. Also, we need to make more microchips, always. Microchips to the end of time. Because they're going to be really handy, at least. At least the circuits will be handy. They will be like the handiest thing you can ever make. This is a circuit. Ah, yes, it is solar eclipse. Wonderful. Alright, we're going to go ahead and start the excavation project. Oops. That's the wrong way to start that. What we're going to do is we're going to take this, and we're just going to hit the AoE button. AoE 1. AoE wonderful. Start excavating every single bit of terrain. We're gonna have a lot of dirt after this. What are we gonna do with all of this dirt? We could build a landfill. Like, I could fill up the ocean, probably. I don't know. We don't have the answer to that question yet, obviously, so. Look at that solar eclipse up there, dude. It's just crazy. Just crazy, bro. What are we even gonna build this out of? Okay. Do you guys have any building ideas you would like? Like, what kind of, like, stone bricks or, like, needs to be industrial, right? So we need something that's industrial. We're gonna have to remove all of this lava too. Ah, that's how I'm gonna get rid of this. Dirt, 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 gravel, dirt, cobblestone, seeds, bones, dirt. The massive flattening is what's gonna occur. I can obviously do stone bricks. It's just something I think I'm probably going to do is engage stone bricks in my building somehow. It's Xernox time, but it's Xernox building time first. which is going to be a 2... I think it's just going to be a 1... It's going to be a half chunk structure. To the left of the base. Or a 1 to 2 chunk, potentially half chunk structure off this side of the base. But first we must engage the flattening. I have to use the toilet, so I will go use the toilet. I'll be back soon. Okay. So, what are we doing? Just flattening. The great flattening. We're making it into Kansas, the worst state ever. It's like Missouri, but it's a lie. It's Missouri, but no, it's wrong. It's Missouri, but wrong. I can tell you, Missouri is my favorite state because it is the best state. It's obvious. It's plain. It's written in the Constitution, bro. It's the best state. I actually didn't really do much in Missouri. I don't actually know much about the home state, the state I grew up in, which is something. Really, I don't like the. I've never actually shared that information that I actually am from. Well, I think most people were able to interpret that pretty easily, but I am from the United States. So there is the answer to people's questions, but where am I from in the United States? Missouri. Okay, well now people have... Oh, now people know where I live. No, because Missouri's a pretty big place, so what are you going to do, like pinpoint where I live in Missouri? Plus, that's a bad idea anyway. I wouldn't recommend that. Actually, it's really funny because one time I actually was able to confuse somebody into thinking that I'm not. I was like, yes, I'm definitely from Missouri. Just say that to somebody over and over again, and eventually you're going to convince them. Oh, through the power of suggestion, he's not from Missouri. Confusing them. Tactics. It's very intricate. What is this? Why is this here? Why is this here, bro? Like, why? It's literally just meteor cobblestone. It's not even good stuff. It's all meteor cobblestone in that. What the heck, man? What the heck? It's useless. No, but the best time of year, it's probably like winter. It's cold. It's cold and miserable. So nobody else likes it except for me, because when it's cold and miserable, that's plenty of time for me to go do stuff that I'm probably not supposed to do. But do it anyway. So yes, it's 40 degrees. It's negative 30 degrees, guys, and nobody can get outside of their house because the porch is covered in ice. Time for me to go do chemistry, guys. Winter chemistry. I mean, back then, back when I was doing the backyard science and stuff that I was doing, backyard level science right there, I was working on all kinds of crazy stuff, by the way, for the unaware. Like, oh, I was trying, well, it's not even really crazy. It's not even really special stuff. It's just with the resources I had, it looks really crazy. Some of the things. And it was just really stupid and dangerous. With the knowledge and potential to have resources that I have now, I could potentially do the exact same things I used to do, but actually succeed, which is scary, I will admit, but I have no intention of doing those things. At least not right now. I haven't been inspired recently. Okay, maybe I've been a little bit, maybe that's a lie. That's a lie. Okay, that's definitely a lie. I'm gonna apologize right now for lying. I'm gonna be honest with you all. The hydrazine paper? Hydrazine? Oh, that is something I should not play with, but I would love to play with it. Hydrazine salts, right? Okay, so hydrazine, if you react it with an acid, because hydrazine is a weak base, it forms salts. But the thing is, hydrazine is really unstable, right? So hydrazine wants to make explosive salts. So that would be the thing that I would probably get into, and I would get in trouble for that. I definitely get in trouble for that if it actually worked. Then just a massive bang, just a massive bang. That's all you're gonna hear. So I'd be back home. I'd be doing that, and you know what's gonna happen? The neighbors are gonna hear this massive bang, and just they're gonna see a cloud of smoke in the backyard as like I'm standing. I'd probably be on the ground. I'd probably be on the ground at that point. Probably. Like I would have been like, oh crap, it's really doing something I don't like. Just drop to the ground and just try to survive it. Like have it on probably like a couple cinder blocks and like a piece of wood holding up everything that I'm doing. And just be on the ground underneath it. It's about to explode. That's what would happen. That's what would happen if I did the hydrazine. Hydrazine special. Do I have any intention of doing that at this time? No. They will answer that question before anybody asks it. Do I have any interest? Well, actually, I would say there's moderate interest, but I'm not going to I don't even have the means to go out and do that. So it's not going to happen. People definitely give me way too much trust when it comes to like, people used to give me way too much trust to actually go do chemistry and stuff. Like, you're not gonna make anything explode. You're not gonna make anything explode. But that was my entire goal, was to make things that did stuff that they weren't supposed to do. Which I definitely should not talk about these things, but I will talk about them because I feel like it's important to talk about. For I don't even know. It just makes me excited to think about it. Even though it's dangerous, I should never think about doing it. To like work on those projects again, like the rocket project, the sodium chlorate rocket project, right? That was an amazing idea. Brilliant idea, poorly executed, using primitive materials. It all started with a microwave welding machine, which failed because it made the wall buzz instead of the actual thing buzz that's supposed to buzz. Because I'm an idiot and don't understand electrical engineering. I need to study. Okay, so the subjects I need to get into are like studying electrical engineering. That's the biggest one because that's what stopped the computer project, the computer of all time project from working. I definitely can see why people would be afraid of me because I know chemistry and I know how to make things that do things. Also, we had the magnesium rocket project. With that, the video exists, I believe, of the magnesium rocket project. But I not only do I not have it, I've not made the video of it. and I made it over a specific time where I was able to do so. I even broke a car window working on that. I was working on the actual project, and I had to buy a pipe. Now this is weird because the project didn't break the window. It was the pipe that I bought. So I bought this massive pipe for the rocket, which is it was basically a mortar tube style of rocket. So I was building a mortar, an improvised mortar in my backyard, and I had bought this pipe that's like 11 feet long, or 11 feet of a specific size of PVC pipe. And I was going to cut it down, obviously, but we put it in the car, and it puts a little bit too much pressure on the window when I close the trunk, and the window got like a spider fracture in it. So I accidentally broke like the window to my family's car working on that project, and I mean, the project didn't even turn out well. It was a waste. It was a wasted project. Wasted potential. Why are we doing it that way when I could just do it the way I'm supposed to? But it just goes to show that when I have a project, sometimes I just go a little crazy doing it. Go a little overboard. Those projects were pretty awesome, though. Like, some of them. Like, the very first idea that I had after I started working on electrolysis and realized that I'm not going to be able to make sodium hydroxide was to start trying to put chlorine into a bottle just to make it full of yellow gas. The problem is I would need to compress the chlorine into the bottle to actually get it to the point where it looks like it's compressed yellow gas. Like, I got it to the point where I could actually smell bleaches and things forming. Like, it was awesome. I realized that I was forming bleaches inside of my experiments, but I didn't really... Like, this is all basic stuff. Like, anybody could do that. Now, should I tell you what I'm about to tell you? Probably not, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyway, against all good judgment. But, essentially, the thing that went wrong with the sodium chlorate rocket was that not only did I only give it 3 days, I didn't read the right instructions, okay? I read scientific papers, but where it's really at to get that information is an improvised chemistry book. Or, in other words, chemistry for specific purposes that are outside of my talking points, or that are outside of my range of talking, okay? Essentially guerrilla warfare chemistry. That's where it's at. It's where your information is going to be at its finest, okay? So, what I had figured out, essentially, was that you need to use a battery. The hull of a lead-acid battery. Okay, so a car battery from way back in the day that's lead and sulfuric acid. You take out the lead grids in it. Those are going to be your electrodes. Now, this is going to make lead sulfate on one of... I digress. That's actually wrong. Let's backtrack. It's... Obviously, if it works in a regular sulfuric acid battery, one will have lead sulfate, the other one will be doing some stuff to the acid, does blah, 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 lead acid chemistry. Who cares? Okay, but with that, that's a reversible process also, by the way. So you can go backwards in that battery process. That's why you can recharge a battery if it's reversible. So anyway, you'll take those grids. Now, if they have gel on them, remove the gel. I would say remove the gel. I don't know if you actually would need to. I haven't tried this yet. But you just use the lead grids. You're gonna put them in a little nice sterile plastic container, right? You're gonna put in water, some salt. You're gonna apply apply electricity, electrical current. Specific quantities, I can't remember what the specific quantities of electricity are, so I'm not going to say anything about that. Not sure the amperage or voltage. I would say probably under, I'd say probably like 3 to 12 volts, and as much, so amperage, I'd say, I don't know how much amperage, so probably like 3 to 12 volts. Now what you're going to do is apply electricity through that to make your salt into sodium chlorate. Obviously, electricity amperage is going to control that, as well as the salt in the solution. So now you're going to think about, well, you're going to have to think about that beforehand, okay? Figure those things out before you go ahead and execute that plan to make those things. But that's going to make sodium chlorate. Sodium chlorate can then be mixed with powdered sugar to produce the final product, which is going to react violently, exothermically. So you will attempt to burn the two together. So basically burn sodium chlorate in the presence of sucrose, powdered sugar. This effectively produces like the most primitive of things that you can make. It's literally kitchen level of cooking. It's literally kitchen level cooking. There's no advanced chemicals or anything in that. It's literally salt and sugar. It's like Gordon Ramsay could cook that up. And that's super dangerous stuff. Super dangerous stuff right there. Because in the right hands, that information, right? Like, me just telling you guys that could tell somebody enough information to allow them to actually make that. So, hey, do with that information as you will. I didn't tell you how to make it. And if I did, it was just as an educational thing. Just because, in theory, that would be how I would fix my rocket. Is to attempt to produce sodium chlorate effectively. Now, as of right now, I have zero interest. Well, I have a lot of interest in working on those things. However, I don't actually intend to make any of those things, because I don't have the means to do so. So, as long as I don't have the means to do so, I will not do so. But once I have like a safe environment to do so, I will make those things. Because, see, my goal is to put my safety last, usually. So, the safety of others comes before my own safety. So, if I believe something is going to present a good danger to others and their well-being, that's where I will start taking initiative to resolve that issue. Because I don't really care. What's gonna happen to me? I'm gonna get burned by, like, what? Dangerous chemicals? Like, you think I care about that? I'm just here for the ride. Here for the Joey. You don't get an adrenaline rush sitting there talking about it. Let's go ahead and actually do it. Let's go do it. Let's get the adrenaline rush. Let's go out and do this for real. For real. Let's make this actually a thing. Okay. Well, now that we've talked about how to make stuff that we should not talk about how to make, let's go ahead and talk about other stuff. Hello, welcome. You just heard me give a lecture, talk about how to make something that we should definitely not be talking about how to make. Alright, with hydrazine. Hydrazine has the potential to form azides and things, which are also explosive. which is where we started at. I was like, yeah, I would be interested in doing the hydrazine stuff again. Improvised hydrazine in my backyard would be pretty weird to see. It'd also require a lot of technology that we don't really have yet. If I got the chance to go home and do that, that'd be actually amazing. Or actually to go start experimenting again. Just to actually work on chemistry again. I need to get back to chemistry. Chemistry is so valuable. People don't realize that if you have a guy who knows improvised chemistry, that guy has the answer to pretty much every solution, every problem you might have. Okay, I would say every problem. Anybody who understands engineering, chemistry, dangerous. So I always thought that if I go into the field of work I'm currently in, I would at least have a chance to be able to help by providing what I know best. But that's unfortunate that I've chosen the field where I've basically come into it. And yeah, really no. None of the capabilities I have will be useful. Except that I know my job very well. And I can continue to learn it very well. But my problem with that still is that just kind of, I don't know. There's more to it than just, let's go do the same thing over and over again. Let's go do the same thing over and over again. Let's go talk about how to do the same thing again and again. Obviously, it does not work very well. Yes, it works, but it's not going to work to the best degree. Like, let's add in new stuff. Let's learn new things. Let's try to broaden our horizons, because if we're not learning new stuff, like, we can then circle back to this other stuff after we learn all this new stuff. Learning's important to me because I'm stupid. I'd like to learn, be smarter. I'd like to also teach other people because I have been stupid in the past in certain fields. So, like, eventually, like, I think my ultimate goal is to eventually be able to teach people chemistry, because that is the most important thing to me, is chemistry. Boom. Nice. This is the nuclear plant right here. Not sure what we're going to do with this. I got some ideas, though. I got some ideas. I don't know what I want to talk about next. I gotta think of something new. Computers. Computers are interesting. I like to talk about computers a lot. People understand how to build PCs, right? Like, people understand that. But what they don't understand, so what some people don't understand, is that there's more to just your PC than just, oh yes, let me buy a RAM, let me buy this and this and this. You got, like, the internal architecture and stuff. It goes pretty deep. I don't really have much of a basis of computers yet. I haven't really built a super big foundation. I've built a tiny foundation that I can build out of. Computers really were interesting to me when I was first getting into, like, the science, technology, engineering stuff, okay? I don't really care about math. I don't do math. I just execute. Let's do this. Here's how you do this. Okay, let me just do it. Math is when you have me start failing. It is the failing point. It is mathematics. We'll always fail at math. Alright, so these are going to be built like so. I think we're going to do bricks. And I think we're going to also do... We need an entrance to this place, obviously, but we're going to go up three blocks? 3 blocks, or... Let's go up, yeah, let's go up like 2 or 3 blocks for each section, okay? So then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Do the exact same thing as over there, but just do it with bricks. Right, because that leaves 4 in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I've been trying to make other videos, but I just don't have the motivation to do that anymore. I've been trying to make shorts. I can't even find the funny parts of these videos. Like, I'll take the stream and I'll be like, okay, let me cut it into... Oh, I don't even know. So what I would like you guys to do is find the funniest part of one of these streams and just clip that. Start clipping the streams for me. Do it for me. You have a different point of view. But I know that's not going to happen. Nobody's willing to do that, so... Dying inside. I've been trying to play Create Mod as well. I've been trying to play it, but I just can't get into Create Mod. See, for me, I'm just an HBM player, I guess. HBM player. No Create Mod here. No Super Symmetry anymore, guys. I'm only HBM. Life. It's wonderful, but at the same time, it's super stupid. Every single second. Some new dumb stuff has to happen, and it just gets pretty overwhelming sometimes. But for me, the biggest thing that happens in my life, or that is going on in my life right now, is that I'm just afraid of people. Which I can actually finally talk about that now. Like, I can finally open up about that. But it's just an issue now. Because I can't actually... Like, I'm okay when I'm with others, but when I'm alone... Just fear. Just desperately afraid. Like, I don't have somebody else there with me. But, I wonder why that is. Because it used to just always be that I was just afraid of other people. Well, no, actually, now I think about it. No, it's just... When I'm with other people, I'm fine. It just sucks. Because I gotta figure out the answer. I have to answer the question. That's my biggest goal for this month. My biggest goal for this month is to figure out why, then to answer this question, and to find a solution. Because for me, the most important thing that I've been given, thanks to all of my career and everything so far, is that I can do more, that I have the ability to learn, that I have the capabilities to improve myself. So my biggest goal for this month is my own self-improvement. That sounds like I'm putting myself before others, but I need to do that in order to become a better person. So I have to learn myself, and that's going to be my biggest goal, is to do that. It's obviously going to be a difficult goal to find the answer to a question that I don't think anybody has an answer to, really. But I think it's the most important goal. That's why I have made that my goal. Because once I've done that, that is one less problem I have to eliminate to become more successful in my job. Now, if this... Yes, it could potentially be the reason that, like, I'm not going to be able to do my job. Just that. But at the same time, I don't care. It's more important that I get the information I need to learn about myself. Like, obviously, this is not my job. This is just a hobby, so I can... But in my actual career, like, it's kind of frowned upon to try to, like, solve your issues. Kind of, I feel like that's judged as weak. But at the same time, I'm learning that there is people who actually do kind of care. So most people that I know don't care, though. I've figured that out as well. Like, it's pretty easy to figure out who does care and who doesn't care based on, like, the information I have gathered. But self-improvement is an important thing. Like, if you want to, like, really get yourself to a higher level, just focus on what your weaknesses are, your strengths, and then refine it. Then figure out how to go from there. My biggest weakness is my own fear, my own anxiety, I guess. I have to solve that issue. I want to just remove it completely. It wasn't even part of the equation for a long time. It was gone. I had removed it. But it's coming back again, so, like, what am I going to do? What got rid of it the first time? It's going to be the question I ask. What's caused it to come back? Obviously, it's a product of stress, so, like, it's going to change it. Meteor fell into my base. Over here. Oh, it's just obsidian. It's just one of those lava lakes, and I just kind of filled it up. Alright guys, hype up this stream so that way YouTube has a panic attack about us talking about sodium chlorate explosives, guys. Sodium chlorate explosives. Yeah. Yes. I like this track. It reminds me of Halo. I like Halo. Halo is an awesome game. I haven't played Halo in so long, though. I just can't really get back into that. I want to get back into Halo, bro. I want to get back into Halo. If I played Halo the way I'm supposed to do, like, CQB in real life, What a crazy idea. Let's do Halo CQB, guys. I used to train to be better at Halo. I was like, all right, so how am I gonna be better at beating survival mode for 3 hours straight? So you just learn the enemy's weaknesses. You play Alien Isolation? No. I have never actually played that game, but I've heard of it. I don't know what it's about. Is that one of the top-down games, or am I wrong? I'm thinking of XCOM or something, right? Something like XCOM. Might be called XCOM. I don't even remember. I know my friend had a game on his computer when I was in like 5th grade, and he was playing this game, and I was like, man, that's really cool. It's like all top-down. It's like a tactical game, bro. Tactical game. Like a four-man fire team tactical shooter. Like, what the... Okay. Let's put on some more music. Music is good. I obviously like some of the James 2H chemistry, but some of the James 2H chemistry in this is just stupid. Like, yes, I actually, what I really would like to do is go to the other planets soon, because we're going to be able to do chemistry there. We're going to need to bring machines, though. Going to need to bring equipment, machines, all kinds of stuff. What am I supposed to do with these outside sections, right? Because we're going inside on those. Do I just leave these the same, or do I actually do something with these? I'm not sure with those. I'm gonna leave those as they are. Not really mess with them too much. Then we're gonna have Windows. Windows 10. Windows 10 on the tap. It's also horror. It's pretty neat. I don't really play many horror games. I usually just play Minecraft. This is the only game I've been playing recently, by the way. Of all the games I've played, this one is like the one I've played the most. Like, I probably have more hours in Minecraft than most people have in, like... what games do people usually play? Like, I have, like, probably, like, 3 billion hours. Like, I have more hours in this than I've been alive. Like, I've played this so long. So much time in this. Like, if you think about it, some of my YouTube series, we spend 11 days in a world. Alright, so we're going to start setting up the Xernox to run while we might as well, while we're having all these shenanigans where I'm building stuff. So, a Xernox reactor has 3 settings for its output of steam. It's one of the reactors that does allow you to configure that. So, we're going to go here. I've always said 10,000 for the actual amount of CO2 you put in. It's the best number, I believe. Unless I've said 12,000. It's either 10 or 12,000. You obviously can put in 16. Put in 10. Maybe 8,000. I don't even remember. Obviously, this turns it on. So you turn it on and off. That puts your control rods to max or low. You don't really have a control rod operation setting. So, yeah. Super dense steam is obviously, if that builds up, it will explode. Carbon dioxide, if it builds up, it will explode. So here's what you need to do. You need to... Oh, this only does that. This only does one setting. Okay, so only super dense steam. Okay. You can't use a regular steam turbine for super dense steam. So what you have to do is use either the small ones, and use multiple small turbines. Let's figure out what we can actually do as far as this goes. Like what types of turbines I need and stuff like that. Okay, so single player. We're going to go into this one. Figure out this question. Zernox. Chernobyl. Turbine. What chemistry book? If I'm gonna recommend, like, what I personally like is not really books with experiments. I don't really have good recommendations for that. It's not what I read. What I like to read is typically... Okay, I do actually have a good book to recommend for you. This one, it's a little bit out there, but it's called Explosives, Improvised Explosives and Munitions Handbook. It's a technical manual from the 1960s that's used in Ukraine. That's probably the best one to recommend because it's more on the military side of it. But if I had to recommend just a general chemistry book, like what I'm going to recommend to you is probably just look at Ullman's Encyclopedia. That's what I like. Literally, you can go in depth in there. Also, Sci-Hub is a great resource to really dig for information. Like you go to Wikipedia, go into the sources, and then be like, oh, hey, I know the DOI number for this. Go to SciHub.ru, put in your stuff. Find the book you're looking at. Oh, well, look at that. I just found a book on nuclear and particle physics. Ooh. Also looking on the websites for Wiley's, you can find some good stuff there. Like Wiley, they do have the nuclear and particle physics book, if I remember correctly. I could pull that up right now. You know, let's go on a bit of a side quest. Bit of a side quest here, guys. Let's see if I can find the nuclear and particle physics book. Nuclear particle physics, right? Wiley. So Wiley is Wiley Online Library. Right, this is a great source of science books and stuff. These guys, they put out a lot of books. So what we're going to look for is going to be nuclear and particle physics. This really is an awesome book. Yes, just type in nuclear and particle physics, okay? Nuclear and particle physics, November 2014. What we're going to look for is versions of this book, right? Oh, that's a chapter. They have chapters of it. What I'm looking for is books. They have 68,000 publications of books. Summary. Nuclear and particle physics generally involves time and energy scales far removed from the atomic binding energies and reaction times. Despite this, classical quantum methods often provide an adequate framework for understanding underlying features of the relevant processes. As nucleons are less strongly bound in large atoms and isotopes, these often spontaneously radiate or decompose into more stable fragments at high temperatures and densities. Small nuclei can overcome large Coulomb barriers to produce fusion. High energy collisions in particle accelerators identified numerous elementary particles that can complement the common stable particles, namely the electron, neutrino, proton, neutron, and photon. But if I go down, let's see if we can find an actual book. Oh, look, you can find 3-axis stuff too, by the way. Front matter, what is this about? Oh, well, a bunch of random. This is not even... Applications of nuclear physics. Man, I'm just shopping at this point, bro. What are we looking for? I don't even know, man. We're looking for books. Articles and chapters? Just get me an entire book, dude. Just give me the entire book. Wiley Online Books. Published in Wiley Online Books. Okay. chapter. I don't need a chapter. Just give me nuclear physics, bro. Just give me nuclear physics. I like nuclear physics, bro. It's awesome. Nuclear energy reactors. Okay, you see, you can get a lot of information from Wiley. It's a great source. I have a lot of tabs, bro. Organization is my last thing. Like, all of these are like things that I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch it eventually. No. No. We're not watching it. We're not going to watch it. Here, we'll go ahead and open a new tab. Get rid of this. So let's go ahead and nuclear and particle physics. Here we go. You can find sites like this that have books on them. What am I looking for though? Like, I think this is the one. Look at this. Look, it's got a Feynman diagram. Look at this. Oh, yes. Now, you're going to look for a DOI. That's a wonderful thing that they use to citate a book. Wait. Look at all these books. I have not seen these before. I think I've seen this one, but book details. We're going to look for... You can use the ISBN as well. Now we're going to go to my favorite site of all time. Sci-Hub. Now, don't do sci-hub.sc because it does not work anymore. Use sci-hub.pub. Oh, wait. Does it actually work? I'm going to go to the RU because I trust the RU. It's trustable. Article missing from database. Okay, so they don't have the ISBN for that. Well, if I still want access to the book, we can go to the publisher. Oh, it's still on them. Never mind. They don't give out the DOI anymore. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Ebook ISBN. So if it's got a different ebook ISBN, that might be the problem. Article is missing from database. Okay, cool. Cool. I see that you guys do not have this book. This site doesn't really give you enough information to actually dig for a book, but see if they have anything here. Particle physics. I want to go straight to Wiley then. Just go to Wiley Online Library, bro. Okay, global publisher. If we just go to this instead of Wiley Online Library. Let's go to research libraries. Yes. Okay. We're looking for nuclear physics though, because that's what I want to add to my collection. Okay, nuclear physics. Oh look. Here we go, nuclear and particle physics. It just recommended the book for us. It's by the guy who we just saw. It's a different edition, though. It's not the 2014 edition. This is the 2006 edition. Here's a DOI for this book. Look at that. Go straight to the source. Now, you go to here. You go to here. And look at this. Open. They have the 2006 edition of this book. Perfect. Nuclear and particle physics. Just going to show you guys the front page. Now this is math that's too complicated for me to understand. You got some alien and math in this book, okay? Obviously, I'm going to respect the copyright and not show you too much of the book. But I've shown you how to obtain the book, which is probably the same thing as showing you that. But that's how you will obtain... That's how you can obtain books for like zero costs, zero effort. That's how I used to do it because I didn't have money back in the day. I didn't have money at all. So technically, I have money now, but I'm still not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna pay for it. like something. I'm not gonna try and go out of my way to pay for like a $2,000 book, right? That just doesn't make sense, does it? All right, so this is how this is gonna work. We're gonna have turbines. So let's see if I can get some water, CO2. Oh, what did I just do? I just pressed a button. I just pressed a button. It's the F11 button. F11 disaster, guys. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Just gonna put in some water. So 32 of those. CO2. I said CO2. I said CO. I said carbon dioxide. Okay, carbon dioxide. Now, obviously, that book that I showed you does go over some of the like experiments and stuff. Oh, oops. This is what this is for. The valve allows you to release 1,000 of these at a time. 1,200, 1,011, 10,000 is what I like to run it at. It runs pretty much every fuel. You can obviously put in more for different amounts. Fluid ID. I reckon we could probably use a single block condenser. So at the end of the fluid IDs is this one. This one's super dense. Steam. Each one works and it produces a lot more than the last one, so once you get to regular steam, it's probably going to be like... Okay, now let's run a condenser. So by that point, we're probably going to need multiple of those, but let's go ahead and put in some thorium fuel, which is probably what we're going to be running at the start. It's going to be thorium-232. Now, obviously, thorium-232 is not classified as, like, being a fissile fuel. It's a thirdile fuel in real life. However, well, actually, thorium-232 is. Well, so one of the thorium is fissile. Well, no, it's actually thirdile. Because instead of actually producing, like, being able to, you know, split into neutrons, it's going to produce something that is able to split into neutrons. So that's how this works. It's the entirety of nuclear physics. Boom. And it should be running out of water. It's gonna run out of water. Oh, wait, I know why. Hold on. Shut it down. Meltdown. Temperature and pressure are like at the max. Oops. Guys, I think we forgot to put on the steam. Forgot to put it on steam, dude. What the heck, man? What the... Huh? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? This is not able to handle super dense steam. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Dense steam now. Dense steam now, guys. Dense steam. Oh my gosh. Yes. Perfect. Alright, turn it on again. Execute. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We might be able to run it like this. We just built a massive nuclear power plant building for nothing, when I'm going to be able to run it using 3 turbines. Literally 3. I think you're losing on this one, though. I think you don't get the most out of it. 478 degrees. Now, obviously, you add more CO2, it reduces the temperature. You reduce the CO2, you can increase the temperature, but you're also simultaneously decreasing the pressure. We're at 509, which will produce a lot more steam. So if we're running it at 9,000, 8,000, 15 bars, 547, that means we're producing a lot more steam. So that means we're going to produce a lot more energy. This is the smallest I've ever done this, by the way. Then we're going to use a cable connector. You've got options with this, which is just, it literally can just go in the middle. Like, honestly, you could just set this in the middle. But I could check the rate of this using a massive energy cube. I don't trust this at all, because I don't think this is going to be very good. 173 kilo-HE per second. We're going to reduce it again to that, so I can increase the temperature again. It's a gas-cooled reactor. Okay, so we've lost a bit. Carbon dioxide. Increase the carbon dioxide again. 182. 186. We're increasing the pressure. 190,000 on thorium fuel, by the way. 20 bar. 420 degrees. 194 kilo-HE. 198 kilo-HE. That's at 1300. So reducing the temperature but increasing the pressure has the same effect on the water, by the way. Because water is able to boil more efficiently at a higher pressure. That is, if the water is also being compressed by the gas. However, 202. This does have negative side effects for the reactor, as the pressure is going to be very high. So anything that has a slight adjustment in the pressure, you need to account for that if you do switch your fuel. 194. So now, obviously, this only works to a certain extent. Reduce it to 22 bars. That will get you to 202.3 kilo-HE. So that's 202,000 HE at early game. And we're just running thorium. Then, I would have one of these set up for 233. In the same power plant, because we're going to have space for that. We're going to have space to set up another one for 233. Even to automate this process of fuel recycling and everything. So, we'll build the exact same thing. We need a duct. A fluid ID. We're going to need to use uranium-233 this time. Uranium-233. Potentially with 238 breeder rods, if that is an option. 235, 238. 238 natural uranium. Which is also an option as well. That is one of my other choices, is natural uranium. Which in theory, I'm not sure how it works, but somehow it's going to work. Probably a hybrid of natural uranium and thorium, if that is an option. Let's just type in Zernox and see what rods we have available so we can build something out of each. So here's a natural one. Generates 30 heat per tick, obviously. Look, lasts 250,000 ticks. It's not going to produce much energy. It's really not even a fuel. What is a fuel are these guys, but you also have thorium-232. You have a regular thorium rod. That's a thorium fuel rod. 232. What is this? The difference between this is a breeder. It's a breeder rod, so that will run with whatever you're trying to run. And then as far as actual 233, it's our best friend. 233 is fissile, and it's able to be produced by running the, what's it called? Running the wonderful process. So we're going to be able to run all of these, not individually. Obviously, I'm going to hybridize a lot of the 232 in there so I can get thorium fuel much more efficiently and get 233 as well. Because those are the two more powerful fuels. But if we can run natural uranium on its own, a standalone item, then by all means, I'm going to do so. So this is probably going to be our first reactor, is the 233 reactor. Now let's see if it's having any issues, by the way, just to check on everything here. Steam 5000s, it is handling all of the steam very well. Also, here we have dense steam, it's producing 500. And it's going to run out of fuel really fast, which is the problem with the Zernox reactor. You're going to have to keep up with the fuel intake on these. These are like... The higher it runs, the faster it depletes, I'm pretty sure. So now, I'm going to put on more music real quick. Just going to choose something... Is this the next one? Yeah, it's the next one. Okay. So, we're going to see how well that works in a second. 11. So, I'm going to reduce it to 10,000 for my basis number. Water. Super dense steam. And then finally, one last one for regular steam. Okay. Everything is well. And it should be good to turn it on. Something's going to explode. But hey, look at this. Your natural uranium will work. Now, how the heck do you get a thorium-232 rod? So thorium-232 is just made from 232 billets, which are made by... It's literally just thorium. Isn't it? Is it not just thorium? Yep, it's just thorium powder. Thorium to thorium-232. We're barely producing much energy with this, probably. So I reckon we probably need to increase the amount of carbon dioxide. There we go, CO2. Reduce the temperature. It did decrease the amount of steam we're getting. How much energy does that produce? 161,000. Reduce the steam. Or reduce carbon dioxide. 157. Okay. So just max out your pressure is what you want to do. So a full cycle of carbon dioxide or of natural uranium is going to run how that runs. Alright, let's delete the reactor. Let's delete it from existence. Okay, now let's say I want to do... If I want to run a reactor... with this and then those. Zernox reactor. Alright, so let's say we're going to do a mixed batch of 232 and then also the... natural uranium fuel, because that's the base materials that we're going to get. Then we're going to add CO2. I said carbon dioxide. Please, carbon dioxide. Give it 60 billion. Alright, it's off right now, but just get it to max. Obviously, the placement of these does matter. So what you want to do is make a checkerboard of how you place them in. I guess. Oh, these are breeding rods, by the way. So actually, with those, just try to get as many of your actual fuel sources in line with them. So that way it produces the most effective results. Like, obviously, I would say just something like a pattern like this gives you the best effect. Like, put all your actual rods that produce the heat on the outside. These do buffer your actual, like, if you're able to get, what's it called to them? Like, it prevents you from effectively supplying neutrons to other fuel sources. So it's going to divide up how you do this. But I'd say this shape here, we'll figure out the settings in a second. So obviously pressure is going to be really low on this because we're not getting as much of a fuel reaction. We're barely producing any energy. 15 HE, 4.0 kilo HE. But if I reduce it again, we're producing 12 kilo HE. Reduce at 10,000 CO2. We're producing 20 kilo HE. Reduce. Since it's such a cool reactor, we want to get this to be blue and then this to be in the orange. 5,000. 5,000 CO2 is what you have to run with this. 5,000. Okay, we're at the orange where the pressure is not going to be good. Reduce it again. 3,000 CO2. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. The pressure's at 4 bars. Reduce it again. We're really putting the Zernox reactor to its test with this one. 3 bars. Like I said earlier, having a higher pressure in your reactor is going to be better to get that water to pretty much do its stuff faster. Now, obviously, we're going to be running this one at 1,400 or 14,000 for a thorium reactor. So I'm going to keep that information here. I'm going to start taking screenshots of my Zernox setup. Then I'm going to take a screenshot of this one, so that way I can remember this. Because this one you just run to carbon dioxide. And we're going to push this one. We are going to push this one to the point where it's at 0 to see what happens, okay? Because I'm pretty sure it's going to explode at 0. Okay, it stops having beneficial effects at a certain number. So if I add 2,000... Ah! Ooh. Ah, yes. Stupidness. If I add more, does it have any better impact on this? 28,000 looks like it's the highest I can get. 6 bar. 28.32K. We might be reducing it if we go above. So there's a range on this one. Okay, so just reduce it to like 6,000 carbon dioxide in there. That's going to have your best results. And then you can, obviously, these thorium rods, right? They're going to reduce, they're going to like run out and be a problem pretty fast. So what you want to do with that is have a good supply of thorium into this machine. So what you'd do is you'd have a conveyor. Now this guy's going to convey out the products of this machine, or like this is an inserter, but we'll have a conveyor inserter there and a conveyor on this side. Conveyor ejector. Nice. Now, this is where you have a sorter. And then you'd have your recycling setup. Just so we can model how this looks for anybody here. Then we'll have, what are they called? Frame. I don't remember what they're called, actually. Steel. Yeah, here we go. Steel scaffold. Nice. There you go. It looks beautiful. Everybody likes to look at that. So you're gonna have it sort into two directions. Two different centrifuges. Whoa. Hold on. What is this? Do they connect now? No, they don't. Never mind. Boom. So we're gonna have that set up. Oh, never mind. That's dumb. Obviously, you can rotate that with a screwdriver. That does not appeal to your taste buds of building conveyor belts, but depleted rods, right? Okay. Well, let's be honest. All of the depleted rods go to one place first, and that's the cooling drum. Cooling drums are going to be the first place that these go. So we're going to have a large cooling drum set up, potentially. But after that, then everybody knows how that works, right? We're all on the same page of how to do this. You cool it down in the cooling drum. You send it to your next step, which is going to be uncrafting it, and then you centrifuge. So we know how to do it. We know what to do. We know what we're doing. We're going to go to Disneyland and actually do it. Gonna build our nuclear power plant in Disneyland. Spent so much time talking about nuclear reactors, we're gonna finally actually begin building it. So, obviously, with those turbines, the reason for going with the small turbines and the smallest components available is price. You don't want to spend too much expensive resources on stupidness when you could actually just do it like very effectively using like tiny little materials that you have. So, we'll focus on that. We're gonna look at, what is this brick? Redstone block, redstone bricks, what the heck? I missed out on all of those brick opportunities. Look at this. Never brick. We could have used that. Could have used that for the walls, dude. It would look so good. So good. What is this? Mossy cobble bricks? Dude, I should have used those. Stop. We're losing focus. We're losing attention. Turbine. This is our starting point. 3 turbines. Look how easy it is, okay? Look how cheap those are. Now, it's about these. Titanium turbine blades. How do you make it? Each of these gives you 2, so remember. Doesn't matter how you make them. You can make them by hand. You can make them in the crucible. Really, it's just a game of titanium at this point. The titanium game. We're about to play it. Give that some time. While we're doing all of this, we can either work on the build or go harvest more silicon. We could do both. Do all of it and then some. Put our crack in there. Put all of our just random garbage. So obviously each of these is going to cost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we're going to do coils as well. Which coils are easy. Coils, steel, we're going to need 12 steel, by the way. Fuel didn't know, we need 12 steel. Boom, 12 steel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do 6. Alright, we're ready. You put 6 here, 6 here, 12 here, right? Look at this. Look at this shape. Look at the shape we're making. Boom. These each make 2, by the way, so you don't even need 6. You just need 3. So 3 and 3. And then we're just waiting on titanium for turbine blades, which is gonna be the most painful part, if I had to say so. But we're not. It's not like we're making three of the small turbines, right? The industrial turbines. We're making the smallest turbine available. So that's a huge W right there in the chat. Huge W right there. Obviously, you need a steam condenser as well, which isn't hard to make. This makes the Zernox reactor the cheapest nuclear power plant you have access to, and also the one that I can build 7,000 of and say, it's not expensive, guys. It's not expensive. It's cheap as dirt. Cheap as dirt. Guys, the thing is cheap as dirt. One, two, three. Ah. You know, this is a very interesting shape that this has, by the way. So I'm just... HBM, why do you choose such interesting shapes? Why? Get that out of here. We don't need that. We don't need that anymore, bro. You're probably wondering how I got ferro-uranium before I even have nuclear power or centrifuges. So, the answer is quite simple. This building here. You can just go in the basement and you can grab out some wonderful stuff called uranium-238 rods. And that is the answer to all of your questions. Why did I grab that one? That is not the one I need. I need cast steel. Casts of that. Then we're also going to need fluid ducts, by the way. So fluid ducts are going to become important. We should have produced all of the stuff that I'm going to need. Titanium here, titanium there. Take out all of the titanium. We have 34 pieces of titanium. Now this will make 2 times the amount, right? So remember, that gives you 8. Wait a second, that does not seem correct. Correct me if I'm wrong, but, well, actually that was 4 in each of them, so that does make a lot of sense. That's our first one done. We're gonna need a lot more titanium. We are going to need so much more titanium, and it's not even funny. It's not even funny. It's not even a joke. I'm not even joking. We need so much titanium. The Zernox reactor should be able to power all of the stuff in our base. So don't worry, guys. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. We have plenty of time. But also, I now have an idea of the exact quantity I'm going to need, which is kind of a big thing. For me, the biggest thing is knowing how much I'm going to need. We have a steam condenser. So, if that costed 4, then it makes sense that each of them is going to cost 8 total. So boom, 16 total should be the number of titanium plates I need. Now I have to just make those into the things. 10. Look at this. Look at this. The math is mathing. Usually does not math. Because I suck at math. And you know the book I showed you guys earlier? Showed you how to get that book earlier? Oh, let me tell you. The math in that book is going to be above your head. It's going to be above your head unless you're smarter than me. You have to literally be Albert Einstein to go and say, I know the math behind Heisenberg uncertainty principle, bro. What? Well, actually, there's more than that. There's more than that. It's not even Heisenberg uncertainty principle. It's like super complex stuff that I can't even comprehend. I actually talked to my friend about it in high school. I was like, hey, what does this math mean? What's this? Can you tell me about how this math works? What does this mean? Because I knew he was taking, what was it, like some kind of fancy math, some kind of super advanced, super futuristic geometry, super geometry or something. I don't know, but I knew that he would have the answers. He didn't have the answers. in my head, he had all of the answers, but he actually didn't. So, my mind versus reality, part 2. Ah. Oh, okay. I see what I just did wrong, guys. I told you guys we need the wrong number, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Yeah, we're gonna fix that right now. Gonna have this. Yes. Oh my gosh, there's some things that are just so stupid. Here we go. Turbine efficiency is 80%. Oops. Maybe if you want 100% efficiency, you should definitely go for the other thing. But hey, I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't need 100% efficiency. I need just what I can get. The bare minimum. 85%? Perfect. Let's make it run. Obviously, we're going to have 2 energy columns inside of that structure, so. Do I have my thing on me? No, I do not. Do I have any cables on standby? No, I do not. It's okay, though, because these are going to produce a lot of energy, so what we're going to do is we're going to have energy cube. What does it cost to produce that? 8 polymer, 12 cobalt, and 12 lithium. Too easy. Too easy. I have all of that. Let me show you guys how to make all of that. Starting from just schist and meteor cobalt. Meteor cobalt is the answer, bro. It's the answer. Yas. Meteor cobalt. Ligneous coke. Just gonna put it all in this one slot, by the way. See if I can get the bonus. Oh, it only produces 4? That's crazy. Hey, at least it's not like rare earth. Producing 16 rare earth is crazy though too. I'll admit, it's pretty crazy. Oh, also, if you're unaware, I did update the HBM mod yesterday, so we're actually on the most modern version of HBM Space Fork. The most up-to-date version. Instead of being like 12 updates behind, we're now on the most recent one. It's okay, we're gonna do it. Alright. That's gonna be just a couple operations in there. Give it some time, give it some time. Nice. Boom. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then we have 3 more. Divides perfectly almost. Should be enough to produce all of the stuff that we need. I don't know if we already heard this one or not. It's okay. Because I'm just going backwards through the playlists. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Well, that's my bad. It's okay, though. Why did I not bring the thing with me? I need the little thing. Or a cable. Either one. GTNH, bro. GTNH. Ah! Alright, we're gonna also need... Why did I grab this? I don't need it there, though. That's fair. I shouldn't have it there. It's okay. It's okay. I just went over there for no reason. Because we're literally making the thing I need. We're literally making the thing I need. It's okay, though. It's okay. Wait, is this thing tilted? Or is that just my perspective of it? I think it might just be my perspective, but from this angle, it looks like it's falling over. Tilted. Okay, I didn't break it at all. Good. That's good. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Is my condenser done too? Oh, yeah, it is. Awesome. We need a GP chemistry setup. General purpose chemistry setup. So that way we can make all of the gas we need. Here we have lithium, and we also need more lithium. This is going to react with water to explode. It reacts with water exothermically to produce hydrogen, which is flammable. Exothermically means it produces heat. Therefore, it will combust the hydrogen in the air with the oxygen that's also in the air. In theory, it could do that. Well, I don't think it does in practice. I think it just releases the hydrogen into the air, which then probably reacts on its own with the oxygen in the air to form water vapor. However, in a vacuum, theoretically, it would produce just pure hydrogen and heat, which then could still, if you added oxygen, it would combust. But we're saying it like no other air, no outside air, right? Wonder what would happen. Let's give that experiment a shot. Actually, I don't even have the ability to do that right now. So, no. Assemble. Pew 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 pew. All right, chemistry. Chemical plants. Chemistry factory. Chemifactory. 8 steel ingots. 2 copper pipes. 16 insulators. 2 motors. 2 heating coils. And 1 analog circuit board. Alright, the motor is going to be hard. Motors are going to be the hard part. 1, 2, 3. Also, what does it say I needed as far as... what did it need? It needs something I don't want to make. Analog circuit board. Heating coil. Also needs copper tubes. I don't even think I have any heating coils, if I'm being honest. I only have like, what? Nothing. I have 0. I don't have anything. What don't even have any tungsten. What? How am I supposed to make stuff without tungsten? Contains 100% plutonium-210. That's awesome because those actually are gonna just melt your soul. Gonna melt your soul if you use those, by the way. The polonium-210 reference is a reference to KGB. Poisoning people with polonium-210. It's really crazy, like, all that, like, secret agent stuff, you know, like... Because they got all kinds of, like, fancy ways you wouldn't think to, like... melt somebody. Like, destroy somebody. Kill somebody. Like, they have technology to where, like... they can shoot an ice dart at somebody that melts. An ice dart. Like, what? Like, hold on a second. What? You're shooting ice darts at people and it just melts? Like, what? It's insane. It's some insane stuff. Like, that's some outside-the-box thinking. Ice laced with poison. Shoot it at somebody. What? Huh? I'm sorry, but you lost me at ice dart, bro. Like, what are we doing then? I believe it's just 2 copper pipes. I feel like it should bring up the crafting materials you need to make a motor if you need a motor. Sorry, that's why I was screaming, because I didn't make red copper wires. Exited the thing without making the red copper wires we need. Coil. Just type in coil and it brings up your motors. Both types of motors, guys. HBM nuclear weapon mod. Yes, amazing. This is the mod of all time, right? It's 2 copper pipes, bro. I love your mod, HBM. I love your mod so much. I'll pay you $200 to... I don't know. Honestly, I would donate to it. I'm not below donating to something I actually care about. Like, people donate to, like, what? You know, like, humanitarian things. But, like, for me, I actually care about HBM mod and I want to see it thrive. So I'd probably donate to HBM mod. I haven't done it yet, though. So I'm not... I'm not saying I've donated to HBM mod, but I definitely would do it. We need carbon dioxide, so let's just make some carbon dioxide, bro. Liquid concrete, plutonium hexafluoride. Yes, these are the things I'm definitely after for sure. Pasta carbonara. Oh, we're back to those kind of jokes I see now. Pasta carbonara. Carbonara sauce. Carbonara. Can't even pronounce it, dude. Can't even pronounce it. It's a shame. It's almost it's a shame. It's a shame. It's just really a shameful thing. I can't pronounce Italian words, bro. Like marinara sauce. What is it? Marinara sauce? Bro, what are we even doing? It's crazy. Here's natural gas. Here's a canister for This is where my natural gas is going to go to be destroyed. Whoosh. Chemistry. Ah! By the way, this would have byproducts like, what are you making, CO2? Well, what is even the natural gas? Carbon dioxide. Now remember, for our basic enrichment setup, we just need like 6,000. So, I don't need all of that, but I will use this to get my amount correct. So we'll bring this carbon dioxide, 12,000, which is what it produces mathematically. Oh, it produces the actual full 16,000. Okay. But I will bring this with me. So we're going to go over to here, to the new setup. Establish dominance. Obviously, all of those should go on this side, right? So, we're going to have our steam turbine. We're going to have our next steam turbine on a duct that goes out of that. I forgot to bring the ducts. Don't worry, I will show you guys how I'm doing this in a second. I've already shown you guys. Remember, the ducts ended up in one of these. I think I've already listened to this one. This track. I think I've already listened to this one multiple times. I do like it, it's not bad, but after listening to it 10 times in a row, no. We need to listen to like the first or the second track. Playlist. Alright, so you go out like this. Boom, 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 boom. Make that shape. And then you now have the ability to use your fluid ID, which I apparently have here. Okay. Super dense steam in the first one. Then you're going to do regular dense steam in the second one. Right, because that will be a dense steam pipe at that point. Steam. And then that will just go through. So, I did that wrong. It's okay though, because I recognize that I did it wrong. So, place this here, then place the steam turbine off of that. Then, we're going to rotate this so that way it can absorb all of the energy from inside of there. So it's going to just be set to that. Now it's time to assemble the actual nuclear fuels and things. We're going to set our CO2 here, by the way. What was it, like 6,000 or 7,000 for this? We'll go 6,000. Three, 4, 5, and finally 6. This will give us the maximum energy output for the natural uranium breeder reactor, which is like a stupid way of doing things, but hey. Doesn't matter if it's stupid. If it works and it gets you energy, gets you 32 kilo-HEs, whatever. Well, it's actually 28 kilo-HEs, but it's still better than what we're currently making. We make like 3 kilo-HE right now. Which is embarrassing. 3 kilo-HE. What are you supposed to do with that? Power like 2 machines? Nah. We need all of the machines and then some to be powered. Obviously, these massive energy grids are going to be changed. Or, well, we're going to use those over at the other side as well. Are his boots better than mine? Maybe. We'll see. No, it was a waste. Oh, hello there. Oh, you also want to give me your boots too, so I can try those on. No. Oh, but what about the mod pack? What do you mean? Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, I could pull it up. What do I have? Let me see. Downloads, 2 more tabs. Mods. No, no, no. There we go. Look at this. It's really small. So if you need this, you have MC Heli, Carpenter's Blocks, Code Chicken Core, Creative Core, Little Tiles, No More Recipe Conflicts, RF Tools, Architecture Craft. Obviously, yeah, Carpenter's Blocks. Chisel, Cough Core, Journey Map, MCG. I actually don't even use the, whatever they're called. So, if you need me to pull it up again, let me know. I can pull it up again. Well, I would just take a picture. Just take a picture. I can pull it up again if you need me to if you need to take a picture. So yeah, just let me know. I obviously don't use RF Tool or XNet or any of those. Like, even though I have them installed, that's because I was gonna use them. I was like, man, I really like this XNet thing on 112, but or no RF Tools thing on 112. But then I was like, oh crap, it doesn't work on HBM mod. Does not work with HBM mod. Works with GT Greg Tech Super Symmetry, bro. Works perfectly fine. Not with the other thing, with HBM mod on 1710, because it's different on 1710. You have the storage scanner and RF Tools, right? I want to use that on 1710, but it doesn't work. Does not work on 1710. Ah! Dang it. Bro, why did I use that Silk Touch setting, bro? It's not the right one. What am I doing right now? We need to make Xernox rods. So Xernox requires zirconium. Technically, now this is something interesting about gas-cooled reactors, but in real life there have been like pebble reactors that are coated with a zirconium oxide coating, or no, maybe it is gas. Yeah, I think it's specific to gas-cooled reactors, but there's been gas-cooled well, you could use it in any reactor, really, as long as it has gas. But zirconium oxide-coated components, obviously zirconium is a rare material to have, so it's kind of expensive. It's not for your garage reactor, but but it is something interesting about nuclear reactors, is that you can actually create a nuclear reactor that has zirconium cubes, or no, zirconium coating, zirconium oxide coating. Wonder if that's like a ceramic kind of coating, or if it's like Like, what kind of benefit does that have, actually? I know it's probably to increase neutron flux, or maybe to act as a reflector of some kind, but add some kind of physics to it. So a Zernox reactor requires that and beryllium. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna do this. Now we're gonna do that. Okay, guys. I like how I just completely forget to do storage. I just undo all of my storage every 5 seconds. Yes, we'll have all of it sorted. All of it organized. Complete lies. I've been lying to you guys. It's not gonna be organized. It's never gonna be. How do I not have beryllium? Like, I swear I've mined a ton of beryllium. It's okay. It's okay. We'll go down and get some. Unless I have some in here. You know, like, this is like the weird thing is that I'd be like, oh yeah, we need thorium, we need beryllium, guys. And then we don't have beryllium. That's the problem. That's the holdup. It's okay. Because we just need beryllium for the decontaminator as well. So that way we don't have Mask Man just show up and be like, hello guys, I'm here for the party. And just kind of blow everything up. Hello guys, I come to your base to deliver 10 billion missile. My name Mask Man, I have 5 billion missile for your base. What? Please no. Stop. That's what's gonna happen. It's just what's gonna happen, guys. He's gonna spawn into my base while I'm mining. And then he's gonna deliver 5 billion missiles. It's gonna happen. Yes, this is the fortune. I need more flint. You know, we haven't actually been using our torches, guys. I've been lying to you guys this entire time. We haven't been using our torches at all. We've just been putting them back into storage. It's no joke what I think is actually happening with my torches at this point in time. I think that's the answer. We're just throwing them right back into the storage that I take them out of. Please have beryllium. I need a lot of beryllium, bro. The Beryllium Bros. Mining Corporation, TM. So much thorium, dude. Thorium. I like the thorium. Yes, you could run the gas centrifuges, but I don't like to. Nobody can tell me what to do. Well, here. In the stream. In real life, stops it. Ah! Where's the beryllium? How the heck is there not beryllium? Like, in the ground at all? I know it's rare, but still. This is what held us back on Leviathan turbines in previous playthroughs, was finding beryllium, guys. Oh yes, you need beryllium for the gas turbines. Or no, for the actual, for Leviathan turbines, you need beryllium. Ha ha ha, you have no beryllium, bro. You have no beryllium. It's okay. It's okay. I'll find some. And then I'll use it. I'll use all of the beryllium, bro. All of it. Please be beryllium soon. Is that lead? That's lead. It's lead, dude. I need beryllium. Here we go. We're in a cave now. Let's find some beryllium. Oh, would you look at this? Right here, some beryllium. How much was that? One piece of beryllium? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Thorium. Uranium. Everybody's favorite metals. Beryllium, uranium, and thorium. You know what's great about those metals is that using uranium and beryllium, you can do some great stuff, man. Do some great stuff, okay? That's all you need, man. Uranium and beryllium. You can find beryllium in microwaves and uranium in the ground, okay? It's all you need. Trust me. If you get lucky to find uranium in the ground, you're probably up to something dangerous at that point. Probably need to be stopped, bro. Probably need to be stopped. You need to stop. You know, information is so restricted, but that's for good reason, because if you know so much, you can do so much too. It's like knowledge is power, bro. You need to paywall actual knowledge, because then somebody will be like, oh yeah, I know all of this stuff and I haven't spent a single dime on it, so now I know how to do all of this and I can do so much with this. Gotta reduce their ability to do it by paywalling it, you know what I mean? That's a smart idea. Ah. My lungs are burning. Don't worry, it's radon. Radon's awesome, bro. We need beryllium. We need beryllium, guys. We need beryllium. Whew, that guy's got some armor on, bro. Question is armor actually valid? Like modern armor, is it actually valid? And I feel that it has its purposes, especially for an assault mindset. If you're trying to like assault, like push forward, then yes, you need like tactical body armor, definitely. If you're going to be like going into a building, yes, you need that. What I don't feel like it's good for is like if you're trying to like walk around in the woods and be silent, because it's extra noise, extra weight. I feel like it's rather the opposite, but at the same time, the purpose that a typical infantry unit fills is every single purpose, okay, every single role. So like you can't just be like, oh, we're gonna specifically go to rooms, we're gonna need body armor for this. Our group can, like, no, it's gotta be general purpose. You gotta be able to do everything. So you have to have all the equipment you need for everything, which is why you can't just take reduce equipment, like reduce needing plates, you know, like take out plates from the equation. Because that'd be okay for some units. That'd be okay for like a unit that knows, oh, we're going, okay, on this mission we're going to be doing reconnaissance. We're gonna go not going to be seen, okay? We're going to be far out of sight, so we don't really need the body armor. But, I mean, we might get into contact, like, with enemies on the way, so we're just going to have to be able to use stealth and outmaneuver them. You see, body armor does provide an advantage for, like, if you're running into enemies, like, in that scenario. But if you're trying to just go for, like, a covert, we don't really want to be seen. That's more of you don't need that. It's weird. It's just to think about, like, what kind of equipment you need for a mission specifically. Like, what can you get rid of? Because obviously you don't need every single piece for just doing a regular mission, unless you're trying to do, like, oh, we might be doing this mission at the same time. Then you need to bring all the stuff for that mission as well. It's weird. It's really something I will focus on in the book I will write. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be the book of all time. How to properly conduct tactics. It sounds stupid, but I genuinely believe there's a need for new tactics, because old tactics, doing the same thing, yes, we can do the same thing over and over again. We can do old tactics, but can we adapt to when we have a new scenario presented in front of us? It's the scariest question, because, like, what I see is just, let's go do this same thing that's brainless. Let's do this brainless idea over and over again. We need to develop a new mindset of, let's figure out how we can adapt to overcome. Like, instead of, let's just get it into these people's heads to do it the same way. I'm not an on-the-fly thinker, though. which is really bad. It's really counterproductive when you need to be an on-the-fly thinker for the job I do. So, that said, that changes a lot of the aspects, because I wouldn't be able to handle on-the-fly thinking. Not everybody's able to accomplish that. But at the same time, that's because I'm trying to compute the fact that, oh, I can actually think about what I'm doing instead of attempting to consider. So I'm not trained to think on the fly, really, is the way I would see that. It's more of let's just do the thing that we're told to do it this way. You need to learn how to think under pressure, how to think while doing things. It makes a stronger leader that way. Even though I'm not really a leader, but I see that I will be that in the future, one way or another. So it's going to be important to learn all of that. It's going to be important to figure out what exactly goes into critical thinking on the fly. Because I'm able to think critically. I'm able to think critically very well, beyond what other people are able to do. But also, if you were to present a scenario in front of me and be like, well, how do you go about this scenario? I'm not going to have the answer, because I don't have as much experience as I need to have to fulfill that questioning, or that, well, I've seen this before, so I know how to deal with that. I don't really have that capability. I have more of a, I think I know what works better mindset, which I don't know how well that would work. Because I don't really see many people with the same mindset of, I know what works better, let's do it this way. Because I just see the same dumb stuff that's repeated over and over again. That's what I see. Should be new stuff, new ideas. Let's not keep doing the same thing we've been doing since 1950. Let's go ahead and adapt and overcome. So that's why I was talking about the tactics I was developing earlier, like, or that I was working on. Like, not even, they're not even going to ever be implemented, for sure. Because The thing that makes them impossible to implement is the fact that, oh, we have this mindset of, let's just keep doing the same thing because everybody knows how it works. Like, that's why you still have M4 style weapons. Like, what are you doing with this weapon? Like, yes, it's balanced without the magazine, but what the heck? We need to just get new stuff. Be new, modern. Like, I see that in the future, what's gonna happen is we're just gonna repeat the same mistakes we do every single time because we keep doing the same exact thing every single time. It's not gonna change anything. It's not going to change anything. That's just my mindset of that. Alright, let's just dump off all the garbage we get. Should be lots of thorium in here, bro. Lots of thorium. Oh yeah, we have a lot of thorium to produce. So hopefully we'll be able to churn out a lot of that. We'll see how it turns out. Yes, my uranium's done. Oh, hey, please drop me some pants so I can complete the set. No! Anyway. Should have beryllium. Yes, do we have beryllium? Yes, yes, yes. Good, good, good. Give me my uranium back, please. Stop taking my uranium, bro. What the heck, man? Things are about to get really spicy with all that uranium. We're gonna need to put on my hazmat gear. Hazmat. Trust me, I'm a professional hazmat guy. I can tell you exactly what I'm about to do with this hazmat gear. We're gonna touch some uranium powder today. It's gonna feel really good. I probably should make the decontaminator first. Here I am. Stupid now. Forever dumb. Okay. The plan is simple. I will go to here. Pull out half a stack at a time. Touch the uranium. Feel the greatness of it. Feel its warmth. Yikes! 6 radiation per second. Hey, guess what? We just got radium. You know what that means? You know what that means. I can make an actual PWR reactor which produces 8 billion energy per second. Yes, so much energy. The PWR is like the actual future of energy. It's the way to go. In this at least. Okay, now I can process my beryllium. Hopefully it too gives me radium. Beryllium ingot. I need decontaminator so I cannot die. Decon. Player decontaminator requires 4 beryllium ingots. Ah! Just gonna scream. You just gotta scream, bro. You just gotta scream. It's okay. It's okay sometimes. You just gotta let it all out. Scream. Oh. I need a lead powder too, right? I need a lead powder and then 4 copper ingots. Why would I even want to stay alive doing nuclear stuff is a good question if you have to ask that, okay? Because we've already gotten to where I have like 48 billion levels, and I like to see that number go up, so there's no specific reason, just that we have a lot of levels. Okay, we might have enough beryllium. I have a slight faith that we will be able to do it. Give me some iron and give me them now. We need all of the iron and do it now. Oh yes, these will be important for other parts of this process. Alright, I will also have enough space in the trunks to run the machinery the way I want to do it. Give me the coal powder, which, guess what? I have a mask filter in. That will have no effect on me. It's perfect. Go to here. Go to here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1. Okay, that's perfect. I like to count. Counting's fun. Counting is fun. Counting's fun. Oh, steel ingots are requirements. Player decontaminator. And then I just take this and I will stand atop of this in the corner. And it should reduce my decontamination level. My contamination, well, increases your contamination by decreasing your decontamination. At the same time, we also are going to begin doing this. Centrifuge those. That will also give you some of the other stuff. I like nuclear power. Chernobyl sauce. Stand in the corner, guys. It's okay. Chernobyl sauce is going to win the day. Take this beryllium and we're going to make some... Obviously, we need to get a lot of beryllium for a PWR, but that's a future project for a future time. I want to get a nice little screenshot. Nice little screenshot. Nice screenshot of us just like... What even is this, man? What even is this, man, bro? What? Goofy guy right here, bro. Screenshot for the next video. Perfect. Do beryllium in the center. Surround it with these for Zernox. Which Zernox probably indicates that it's zirconium oxide. With the coating on them. So we're gonna fill a couple of these with these. Oh, you just put it in two, and it gives you what you need. Okay, it's great. It's wunderbar. It's wonderful. That's good. Now, I know that we won't have enough energy storage here. So we're gonna have to export energy to other places, okay? So we're gonna have to export it to another grid. So I'm not gonna make it all right now, but we're gonna set it up. So that way I can turn it on, give it a test run, figure out what the heck we're dealing with as far as energy production and stuff along those lines. Give me my nuclear box. Please. Actually, there's a box that allows you to carry nuclear stuff. Oh dear. Crates actually increase the amount of radiation you get from stuff, so Just to let you all know that in advance. I need like 12 pieces to make billets. I don't know how many I'm gonna need yet, so we're just gonna leave them there. What is pyrophoric? Are these pyrophoric? No. Yes, we are getting uranium powder as a byproduct of making these. Also, that's a lot less radioactive, by the way. It's 0.3 radiation per second for each one, versus the roughly 1. It's a little bit more. Like, it's roughly 3 times as much in this guy as there is in that guy. So, that's getting us the thorium-232 we need for thorium-232 breeder rods. Let's head to the reactor. Chernobyl zone. Throw your uranium in the ground. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's a good day, guys. It's a good day. Uranium-238 is actually used in other stuff too. Like, it's got applications in like all kinds of fancy baloney. All right, let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. What are we doing? Put these in here. 232. Right, now 232 is our favorite. It looks like chocolate, right? Yeah, it's amazing. So you can make 33 of 232. Thorium-233 is an isotope of 230, of thorium. And that's made by, that's actually the process it goes to, is it becomes 233 and then decays through a couple different other elements and then becomes uranium. So, I believe it goes through some, no, I believe it's all actinides, by the way. I was going to say it might have been lanthanides because they're like pretty close on the periodic table, but no, it's not. Definitely not lanthanides. It's, I think protactinium is one of them. Alright, we should have enough of these. We have radiation sickness now. We'll have to figure out how to get ethylene, because that's something we should definitely do next. For chemistry setups. For the chemistry! Okay, I need 2 more for my nuclear power plant. I want to make a meteor charm, so we're going to make an armor table. Because I'm a little scared that we're going to have a meteorite fall on our base, guys. Oh no, it's going to be a really bad day if it happens. It's okay. We'll fix it. I'm going to head to grab the diamonds and stuff you need for that. It specifically needs 1 diamond and 4 of the other things. Do I even have diamonds yet? You know, that's honestly a question that I never thought I'd have to ask. Answer is we don't have diamonds yet, guys. Oh my gosh. Well, we can still make the table. Then we'll go to the nether and find diamonds there. Tungsten, steel, and then steel block. Want to... Oh, we already have everything. Okay, just dump all of that in there. Or we could go under the ground. All right, what am I doing? We need steel. Put 9 into there, and then you need tungsten. Tungsten. We're gonna bring the machine gun with us to the nether, so that we can, destroy. They'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time in the nether, bro. We're gonna bring the machine gun with us. It's gonna be awesome, dude. It's gonna be awesome. We just need 2 more of these, by the way. 1, 2. 1, 2. We should have even the, yes, tungsten is done. So the nether, there's a nether fortress, which is where you can go to get what I'm looking for. That's what I'm after. Alright, so we're gonna go to the nether. We're gonna bring this with us. We're gonna bring a box of ammunition. And we're gonna destroy every single thing in the nether. It's gonna be awesome. And my thorium rods, too. Yeah, this is how it should be. Just grab what we need. Beautiful. Beautiful. .22 LR rounds. Yes, we have quite a few of them. Quite a few. Fills his whole inventory, bro. What? I think that's a little more than quite a few, but I could be wrong. Could be a little wrong. Reload. Reloady. Yes. Perfect. I reckon we'll probably need 9 stacks of bullets for this mission. We definitely need to add in some, like, equipment to make it so I can carry all of that ammunition much easier, because that's a lot of bullets right there, okay? I'm not gonna lie, HBM. That's all of the bullets. Like, that's a lot of bullets. Alright, we're ready. We should be ready to go. Don't worry, thorium's not super radioactive, so we can carry this with us. Which, by the way, you can get thorium from microwave, what are they called? Magnetrons. Bro, they have thorium in them. So if you need thorium, it's called thoriated tungsten. Now, this is used for welding, too. You can get thoriated tungsten. Oh my goodness. Lovely. It's thorium. It's I don't know if it is or is not a fissile. Well, it's definitely not a fissile isotope. There's what are you saying? It's a fertile isotope of. What is it, like 232 or what are they putting in there? It has to be 232. That's the only stable one there is. So I mean, you could definitely. I'm just saying, if you buy enough thoriated tungsten, might be able to do some fun stuff with that, bro. Did I turn it on yet? I did not mean to turn it on if I have. Hold on. Let's find where I put my jacket at. Here we go. Tokyo Drift jacket, bro. Alright, well it is ready to turn on. We just have to go get diamonds so I don't accidentally have it blow up while it's on or something. By the way, all the guns are more accurate when you're running. Apparently. Look at this. Look at this. Ready to see my shot grouping on that wall? Look how much more accurate that was than if I do this. So accurate when you're doing this, because all the bullets are already moving super fast. HBM, you need to fix that. It needs to be less accurate. It needs to go like all over. It's okay, HBM. It's okay. It's okay, HBM. Yes, I'm in the Nether now. This is beautiful. And I believe there is a fortress somewhere out there. We just gotta find it. While we're here, we're gonna grab nether quartz. So remember, vein miner plus silk touch gets you nether quartz pretty easy. When we see a gas, just blast. There's no challenge when you have a machine gun in the nether. Or not even suppressing, we're just destroying. We're gonna destroy the enemy with our machine gun fire. Literally what we're about to do. Destroy the enemy with the machine gun. See, machine guns are like a complex weapon system, but a very effective one if understood and applied correctly. It's kind of it works in tandem with the rest of the weapons instead of, like, you can't just give everybody a machine gun. Like, then nobody's gonna hit anything. Well, that's the idea. Honestly, I feel like you could give everybody a machine gun, but not everybody can carry a machine gun. That's the problem, is that not everybody can carry the machine gun. So how are you supposed to win if not everybody can carry the machine gun? It's the problem then. It's the problem. Not everybody knows how to use the machine gun. But if you have the right guy on the machine gun, who knows what he's doing with the machine gun, then you have the winner. That is the perfect guy for the machine gun. Who knows and can use the weapon effectively. Which I am pretty good at machine guns, honestly. Machine gun is not hard. It's easy because you have 200 rounds and you have to hit like 40 targets. What is hard is when you have to use the machine gun out to like 800 meters, okay? So like it's deep, like it's farthest range, right? That's the farthest you'll ever be shooting it. Like even on a tripod, it's a difficult weapon to use at 800 meters. At least that's what I've found with my experience of shooting machine gun. But ideally, you don't want to be using a machine gun that far out. I mean, man, that just sprayed all over the place. I did not like how the grouping was at that distance. Oh yeah, we're gonna get lost. It's a good thing I have plenty of food so we can get back. Because I have not been taking a mental note of where we're going. Now I am. But I wasn't before. Was not taking a mental note of where we're going. You guys ready to see something funny? Whoosh. Explodus. Alright, we're taking a right at the Z68 and X400 something. Oh, look at that, I found Nether Fortress. Right there. Boom, perfect, easy. You know how hard that is in 1.20.1? Oh my gosh, Minecraft, you suck. Mojang, you made the game worse. Ha 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 ha. LMAO XDDD. Hate Mojang. Hate them. See, they might have made the game. They might have brought it into existence, but they ruined it too. So I have to hate them. What do we have any gas? Please have some enemies here for me to shoot. You know, I thought we would need all these bullets, but actually I'm wrong. We're gonna probably need like less bullets. You also used to need to go to this place to get the combination of them, by the way. Oh yeah, we're walking in a nether fortress, so like we really got to be careful here. Do you go tight around the corner, or do you go really wide around the corner? Blaze rod, nice. Alright, here's where the weapon's gonna suck, but try to get the recoil down. Oh look, you can even see it ricocheting. Holy crap. HBM those is weapon physics too. Got him. Reload. I mean, they're not really returning fire. I mean, they're just kind of dying. Just kind of dying there. Also, I honestly think that it adds a little bit of wobble when you run to it. That works really weird. Alright, but we're here for diamonds. That's why, I forgot why we came here. It's for diamonds. Crap. Alright, ready? I see you, guy. Because if you don't really go wide around the corner, you can present like a lower picture. Like, as you go around a corner, right, you can present less of yourself going around the corner. Like, you can go like really tight to it, or you go wide and get a good view around it. Either one of those provides you a different advantage. There's no one way of doing anything. It's very interesting. Because there's this idea that there's one way of, let's go ahead and like obviously here, like I can't really peek my head around to see. It might make more sense to clear by distance. You still have a little bit of cover, but you're still a lot more exposed at a distance. Whereas this way I can't even see before I get around the corner. So here makes a lot more sense to try to get a good view around the corner and then go. And obviously you're not doing bursts like that. It's more like this. Like that. That's a good burst right there. Good burst. Obviously the RPM on this thing is different from what I'm used to, so it's probably shooting a lot more rounds per second. What was that? Oh, we're gonna need a lot more ammo. Went from we're gonna need less ammo to we're gonna need more ammo in like 5 seconds. Ah! Oof. It's probably better to use this on a group target where you can... I would say, like, there's this idea, right, that a machine gun is really good if you have a bunch of guys in a line. Like, if you have a bunch of guys in a row, that's when a machine gun's gonna be really good. But what people don't take into account with that is that if you have if your machine gun shoots like this thing, right, where it's spreading out, it's not very accurate, right? That's where you want to have more of, okay, I just don't really care. As long as there's a bunch of guys together, we can hit them all at once with just one burst. Like, you don't have to have them in a line. Because the burst sometimes does more of that than you'd think. Because it does a circle. Doesn't matter what machine gun it is, it's always going to do some kind of circular motion as you shoot it. As you try to resist the recoil and such. Now, if you're shooting a machine gun standing, that's when the machine gun is like the most. You can definitely feel it when it's standing. I don't feel comfortable shooting a machine gun standing because it will push me back. Like, it's a fact of the matter. But if you're prone, you aren't pushed back as much. Also, there's this idea that you have to dig in. I really don't have a problem with shooting a machine gun without, like, oh yeah, let's get our dug into the ground. Like, dig your feet into the ground, bro. Like, no, you don't really need to do that. When you're in the prone, the recoil is so negligible on it. Like, even prone. Like, you'd think, oh crap, this is not a good idea. Okay, now how do I get to the other side? Scared of heights, bro. I'm scared of heights. Heights over lava. That was really sketchy, bro. Really sketchy. I didn't want to shoot the machine gun because you know this is an area weapon. The bullets are gonna go through one guy, hit the other guys. Oops, we don't want to shoot those guys. It really feels like Doom. Like if you have a machine gun in the nether, this thing feels like Doom. Yes. Give me that. It's from after. Diamonds! Give me now. What the heck? This is a lot of diamonds. HBM needs to add mutant horses. Yep, that's what he needs. Yeah, everybody make a petition. Add mutant horses to nuclear tech mod. What the heck is this? Why does it keep going? What the heck is this? Why is it just a circle? It's literally just a circle burrow. Reloading. Not that way. Oh, I see guy down there. I see guy. Yeah, there's a guy around that corner there. Yeah, I can probably just get out of here. Ow! I don't need to be there. I need to go out this way. There's a way out of here. I think it's up this way, actually. Yeah, this is the way out. Here we go. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle. Extract. Really, the machine gun is just such a beautiful weapon. Like, people are like, ah, yes, shooting a shot at a target like 3,000 meters away. Oh my gosh, it's so impressive. Yes, it is impressive, but also machine guns are just impressive. Machine guns are impressive, dude. Like you can be a sniper, but can you shoot a machine gun too? Maybe. We'll have to see. It's a lot different. You can be the best precision shooter, but if you go shoot a machine gun, it's going to be completely different because it's not really about precision. It's just about shooting next to the target and knowing the pattern that your gun shoots, which usually is like a circle. And it doesn't take many bullets to make a circle usually. It takes like 5. That's the minimum you need to make a tiny little circle. Or beaten zone area. It's not always a circle though. It's more like just a random pattern, but it's in a circle. You know, I have to imagine with like a disc magazine like this, like, hold on one second. So you have a machine gun with a disc magazine. Where do you store the disc at? If you need to reload, like, where? Why is it so tiny too? I mean, I guess it is a 22 machine gun, which, let's be honest, like, what is this actually doing? I mean, it would be okay. Some people use 22 for self-defense. My preference for self-defense, if I had to choose a bullet for self-defense, I'd go with 5.56. Best weapon, best caliber. 7.62 would be like more of like an offensive caliber, I feel like. It's my personal preference. .762 is one of the more fun calibers, I would say. Or 308. 308 is also a good choice. I don't really usually think of 308 because I don't usually shoot 308. I have shot 308 before. I shot a was it 308 or was it 300 blackout? I don't even remember. It might have been 308. It could have been 300 something. I don't even know. Don't even remember. But I got to shoot this. It was an AR style SIG weapon. Everybody's like, SIG rifles, yes, amazing. And I would agree with that to a certain extent. I would say that I'd probably be able to make a better rifle. Oops. Oops. My bad, guys. I did not mean to accidentally explode. Spontaneously combust. That's what happened. Spontaneous combustion. Nuclear contortion. Disastrous confusion. Oh, really? Ah, I see where we need to go. Okay, so we just need to traverse that lava there. Go around the lava so I can go get out of the nether and we can sit on a decontaminator for a little bit in the safe room, the weapons room. We're gonna call it the safe room from now on, because weapons room is too much. Like, what is this guy talking about? He's talking about something. Arms room? What the heck? Oof. I was expecting that to hurt. Let me get out of the nether, please. We need to get out of the nether now. It's giving us insanity. Shotguns. Shotguns are interesting. Never ever shot a shotgun because honestly, they're not even that good. Probably they're probably like absolute garbage. It's probably like pistols. There's a good reason to not use a shotgun. It's probably because you need a machine gun. That's what you need. You don't need a shotgun, man. If you're trying to shoot at an elk, dude, just grab out like an M249, bro. That's all you need. Doesn't matter if there's 50 bullets in it. It's just extra protein. It's just extra protein. People need to get out of this mindset of, oh no, machine gun. Machine gun, bro. I can't hunt with machine gun. No, bro. Machine gun will make everything so easy. You don't have to aim. Just point down left. Next thing you know, that's one elk you've just bagged. Easy peasy. I mean, that's if people hunt elk. People hunt turkeys usually. Well, I think a machine gun might disintegrate a turkey. So, I mean, obviously, I'm not saying like everybody should have a 50 caliber M2 Browning. I'm just saying like machine gun, bro. It's the way to go to hunt. Ah, yes. It's awesome. Awesome sauce, bro. Okay, so if that can send a signal... I wonder if we could actually make it so it loops. That'd be awesome. Oh, wait, we gotta stand up. Oh, wait, we've already decontaminated. That's awesome. It's good. I'm gonna stay in here, though, because I'm gonna have to do some stuff real quick. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. And I'm ready to talk about whatever that we're talking about again. I don't even remember. Don't even remember what we're doing, bro. Don't even remember. Live streaming something, obviously. You know, let me just get that unhooked. Okay, we have 6 diamonds from the nether. That was easy. Too easy. Gonna start being more organized, guys. No, I'm not gonna be organized. Chop. Oh, I forgot to put this back. Oh, let's reload it first. Store it with all of the ammunition in, bro. That's safe. Next thing you know, somebody will pull it out and be like, oh, yeah, let's go ahead and do some dry fire. Oops. It had bullets in it. Do some dry fire on the machine gun. What? You don't need dry fire for a machine gun, by the way. You don't need to practice dry fire drills. It even damages the machine gun. There's no point. Why would anybody pull a machine gun out for dry fire drills? That's just confusing. It's concerning. What is this radiation right here? This is the radioactive. Okay. Or is it that out in the distance? Alright, it's ready for turning it on. How is this? Super dense steam? Yes. Okay, let's beware. Let's be mindful that it might explode. Oh crap. I forgot the water, guys. I forgot the water. It's my bad. It's my fault. I did it. Let's just grab some water from over here. Oh, you're kidding me. I cannot collect water if these whip. It's okay. I can make an infinite water barrel. Hello, welcome back. You missed the machine guns discussion. Machine guns are awesome. Sorry, I like to tell people what they missed out on, but I probably should stop doing that. I also talk about too much stuff that I should probably not talk about on YouTube when it comes to, like, oh yes, let me talk about machine guns. If I talk about machine guns, then YouTube will get angry probably. They'll throw a temper tantrum at YouTube HQ. He's teaching people machine guns. He's teaching them machine guns. Stop him now. Deny all of his advertisement. His plan to make the supersymmetry video of all time will get denied. Or it's like a 3-letter agency and they're like, oh yeah, we know this guy. He's on our list. He's at the top. Well, he's at the bottom of the list. We know what he's up to. He's teaching people about nuclear physics in Minecraft. He's one of those. Get him. Snatch him up. I will not discuss any information related to nuclear particle physics, guys. Denied. No nuclear particle physics here, guys. We just need a combination oven, I think, is the next goal. Yeah, combination oven. For real, for real. Do you have any aluminum powder in there? No. No aluminum powder in there. Ah! Moon quartz. Nether quartz on the moon? Hey, monster energy is the best energy, okay? Trust. Ah. 3, 6. Aluminum. We need my buckets, dude. Where did I put my buckets? Where's my buckets? Because I had like 30 buckets at one point, and now they're all gone. It's okay, guys. We'll fix it later. Oh, crap. Oops, my bad. I'm so sorry. Imagine if that was your farmland right there and I just did that to you. It's gonna be awesome. Apparently the grass is radioactive there. So what? Because I built a nuclear reactor in the Minecraft world, bro. It's gonna be extra radioactive. It's gonna be extra radioactive. Oh, by the way, I went over the basics of this. This almost applies some kind of real world physics, but it's like really weird. Effectively, the higher the pressure is, the more efficiently you're going to be able to turn water into steam. So like a higher pressure means that molecules inside of a liquid are gonna be more able to you know, more excitable, easier to basically if you had a curve of how it goes, I forgot what they're called, but like a sublimation chart or something like that that shows you exactly how the liquid goes, then it would be like under pressure water becomes a gas at this pressure, right? So at like the higher the bars we have, which are pressure, atmospheric pressure, well, I don't know, bar, yeah, it is used by weather agencies maybe. Higher barometric pressure means the water will be more efficient, but the temperature is going to be lower. However, at a lower temperature and a higher pressure, water can be converted still. So that means to a certain effect, you can manage to get this higher or lower to get the pressure. Now, the heat will also increase the pressure, technically. Oh, crap. Guys, we need to put in like 1,000 of CO2. It's okay. I'll just put all of the CO2 in. I need 6,000 CO2. To be warned, if you play with nuclear mods, that machine can explode. Yes, we've blown these up before. So we're gonna reduce the pressure to 6,000. Temperature. Well, carbon dioxide needs to be 6,000. Okay, there we go. Every click of the red valve is 1,000, so that will now produce super dense steam, which is accumulating currently for whatever reason. 6 super dense steam. The energy is 24 kilo HG. Now, this is for the breeding reactor, so you have to have a lower pressure in this guy to actually get the most out of it. 6,000 to 7,000 was what the range we decided on. This is going to be good. Actually, I could probably add more. Turn it off. Theoretically, I might be able to add more into it. Why did they say that? It's supposed to be carbon dioxide? I need a thing so I can add. Oh, that's where they've been hiding, huh? That's where they've been hiding it. The entire time. It's okay. It's alright. At the end of the day, it's gonna be night. And if it's not, I don't know what I'm even saying at this point. It's in my uranium box. No. Then which of these boxes did it end up in? Ah! Don't worry though. The nuclear machines, Yes, they can explode, but I'm an expert. I know what I'm doing. We're not Dyatlov here. We are not Dyatlov. We know what we're doing with nuclear physics, okay? I might have blown up one Zernox, but hey, Chernobyl has to happen. Chernobyl is like Chernobyl, but with Zernox. Ah. Oh, did I do that wrong? Oops, my bad, guys. Oops. Give me 8 of these. Thank you. I have 4 empty tanks, but I now have a few of these. So obviously at that much, we're going to be able to gauge how much it gives us. So at that temperature, we're getting, should be, it's 24. Maybe I have less energy producing in there. Obviously, increasing the pressure more can help. 24.26. Okay, so we're basically at 24.26 kilo HE for this. That reduced it. Drop it. Okay, so you can run it at a maximum of 8,000 before you start to see negative side effects of doing that. And if you run it at lower than 30,000, then you have a problem. So you have a good range on this. But that means we're producing energy, and it's going to be very slow and very limited energy. But that's why this is a really cheap machine, so I can get 3 or 4 of these set up, and I can have them all running. That's why I don't think I'm going to be able to fit all of them, but in theory I could run multiple of these. We're going to need a massive processing for all of the products, but this is your entry-level reactor for breeding fuels. So obviously once all of these are depleted, what we're going to do is turn off the reactor. So we're going to have to wait for that to happen. And while that's happening, it is producing energy, which needs to go to a storage area of some type or sort. So we're going to turn off the reactor to begin planning out the energy storage for this setup. So for this project, I believe that the most optimal way of storing energy is in a buffer like those over there, then piping it out to our energy grid. So we're going to look into the materials we need. Probably going to be red copper, stuff like that. Essentially just, you know your basic energy line materials, okay? Red copper and insulators. Your 2 best friends. Now let's go over to here. See the amount of polymer we have. Let's see if it is a lot of polymer. It's one single bar of polymer is not enough. Also, we're gonna need more rubber. More rubber, more zinc. It's okay. It's okay. We have all day. I need rubber. Need zinc. Do I need that? I can use that. Insulators, bro. Insulators are the fundamental part of this. So we're gonna do 4 of those. Boom, 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 boom. We need coils now too, and steel plates. Now remember, we have more options than just. Oh yes, let's make a capacitor like this. Let's make a capacitor like that. No. You have all of these capacitors available to you. Obviously, this one's going to be rubber, but here we have a gold one. You know what I have a lot of? I have a lot of gold. I have, in fact, too many stacks of gold now. So let's go ahead and process this. You know, eventually I'm going to organize everything. It's all a lie. I'm lying to you guys. We're never going to organize it. It's never going to happen. It's a lie. So the nuclear energy is going to be going good. going to need to set up energy storage for this. Whether it's probably going to end up being here on this section here. We could definitely fit the energy storage in, like, the middle of that. And I could pipe all of the energy storage upwards. Why? Because that makes sense to me. So we're going to put it right by the door, probably. Pipe energy straight up through this. That's going to be our column for building all of our machines off of. We're going to dig around it. Boom. That's the shape you want. Then you're going to need to add in the blocks that make it function. Now, I believe this stores 50 million, 300 million, something else. This is new. I have never seen this one. And then this one's the best. Obviously, each of those marks a technological height, a new technological advancement that you've made. So the last one is a particle accelerator requirement. Or, well, is required to have the particle accelerator to make Shrabbidate. A recipe that's never going to change. It will always stay the same. It's the same recipe it's been since I started playing HBM Mod. Even on 112. You know, HBM Mod used to not actually be as good. Used to not actually be as good, like when it was first starting out. Like I was like, man, it's kind of not my thing. And then I picked it up and I was like, oh wow, this is actually pretty fun. It used to not be good. Now it's amazing. It's the best mod you can play. Look at this. That stores however much it stores. All right, now this will pipe energy up into these guys, so. $5 million HE, which you have these over here, which store like, what, 25 million? Oh, they store 50 million HE. What? What's the point in this then? If I can make these, well, I can make more of those. These are like, obviously, like, they store 1 million. Used to be a capacitors guy all the way. Not anymore. I see that the energy cube guys are the way to go. A titanium capacitor. We're gonna need more insulators, though. Let's just grab all of our string that I have lying around. I probably have a lot of this. Make a ton of insulators if we can. Make as many as we could potentially make. 64, 64. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's go over to here. Man, I gotta start writing my book on tactics. I have to continue writing my book on tactics today. I don't know why I'm just nerding about tactics. Like it's not what I'm supposed to do. It's not supposed. That's not supposed to be my job. It's not. What? I'm going insane, dude. I'm literally going insane if I'm going to start writing about tactics. But it's for the future. It's for the future. Future tactics. How is it for the future? Because in the future, I will have the world's greatest airsoft team. Or the world's greatest special warfare group that plays airsoft. Airsoft CQB is actually pretty good training though for like, well, I would say airsoft CQB has its usages, right. However, it's not going to ever be the same as a real CQB. Because a lot of times what I see people in airsoft CQB do is they go really slow and it's like this weird dance. Okay, it's not really how that is. Really, it's more of let's get this done smoothly and let's go through it. Let's go around the corner, bing bing. Whereas they're more focused on trying to be the guy who gets to shoot, but really it's more of let's go around the corner and then shoot. Like let's get in there and shoot. Like they're trying to focus on being like the guy who shoots first to win in airsoft. But really, it's just about getting in there and shooting. If the guy in front of you blocks all the bullets for you, that's part of that. But I'd argue that CQB is so interesting and there's too much to talk about with CQB. Like, I could talk about CQB all day and I would still have more to talk about. Because the reality of it is that there's so much that goes into how you get into the room and what you do in the room, what you're doing outside of the room even. It's going to add up. Like, to get into a building, you first need to suppress the building from the outside. So how are we achieving this? Well, the support by fire can do that. Then our maneuver element needs to go into the building. And there's obviously the two things that you can consider. Division or group, which is, do you divide your element that's going into the building so you can maximize the amount of area you cover, the amount of violence you can apply? Or do you choose to go in as a team, but reduce the amount of violence you can apply, but let the support by fire pick up the slack? So that would be the choice, is to allow the support by fire to kind of pick up some of the slack, but they can't really cover every single thing. They can only cover one side of the situation. And when you're in the building, they're not there with you. However, I feel like running a 2 or a 3-man team is how you, well, two 2-man teams or 1 4-man team would be the way to go for the most optimal room clearing. But 4-man team presents a high signature versus two two-man teams, which can cover a lot of ground. So there's your division of and grouping. Like you still have a group, but you still have. Obviously, if you're entering one room from multiple angles too, you would present the possibility that one guy on one side of the room is going to shoot the guy on the other side of the room who's entering at the same time. Because they're going to be like, oh crap, it's one of ours. Like, you can't just have... Or you could have a local... Like, if you can get a window view, right? Have one guy who's on the window, and then as soon as the door opens, start shooting in through... Well, that wouldn't start shooting in through your window, but just... somehow get him into, like, to open the window at the same time, so then the room is covered by 3 guns instead of just 2. Because really the first 2 guns in the room are the only guns clearing the room. Like the 3rd and 4th gun that enter the room are not going to be effective because they're at the back. So how the heck, like, even the 4th gun is rear security even. Like how is he gonna know if the 3 guys in front of him die? He needs to be aware of that. He needs to be aware that, oh crap, my other 3 guys have just died. Oh, huge issue. When that happens, then you have a problem, obviously. At that point. See, if I was the 4th man in that situation, and the other 3 guys, what do I do? Well, I don't even know what I would do. At that point, I'm on my own. I'm probably also dead. So, but let's say I didn't die somehow. Somehow I recognized... First step is to break contact, okay? That'd be the first step. Because you're inside of a building, you're now on your own. You're not going to go through the building on your own. There's no way. Unless you're like... I mean, let's say you have to go through the building on your own. Let's say that. So I'd probably take a step out of the building first. Right? Because the 3 guys managed to take out my guys, and I realized, oh crap. I'm here. Let's say I didn't pick up. Because that would be how that scenario happens. If the 4th man is somehow alive when the other 3 are down. Here's what happened. Was the 4th guy didn't pick up and move with the rest of the team. So he didn't die with the rest of the team. Which leaves him there. Just in the doorway. Pulling security. But he realized, if the 4th man realized, oh crap. Those other guys... Oh, okay, they're not alive. Okay, I need to start doing stuff. Then you can figure out exactly how you're gonna move forward with that situation, because that's a tough situation. See, if I had to pick up and fight them inside the building, something bad has obviously happened. Like, I'm not going to be able to fight them on my own because the 4th guy is going to have the biggest weapon. The one that's going to jam the most. The least reliable. I'd probably just be very, like, indiscriminately firing as I go through. Like, at that point, there's no point, like, in trying to actually clear it properly. Just start, as soon as you can get, like, eyes on a room, like, just start blasting in there. Whenever you can see, like, something. Yeah, you'd probably be able to clear it. But if it jams, then you're doomed. you're left with one guy with 0 capabilities at that point. If his weapon jams, which is the huge issue with that 4th guy, is that his weapon is going to jam more often. At the same time, what the heck? What the heck, dude? What the heck, dude? Why? That's gonna become an issue today, isn't it? That's gonna happen a lot more today. I really don't have an idea. I don't have an answer to that situation. Like, so if I was in that situation, the answer would be to break contact. But if you can't break contact, attempt to... You have two other options. Now, these aren't the best options, but as the fourth man, you either push forward and continue with the mission, which is likely that you're going to die at that point because you're on your own trying to do CQB. However, you can do CQB on your own. It's just that if you do it as a team, then if you die, the second guy is there. But at the same time, having the second guy there when you die, like, you can have, that gives you less guns. You have like 2 guns, right? Now, if those 2 guns are going in the room at the same time, like if that first guy dies, it's kind of obsolete to have the second gun as well. I like the idea of one guy goes in and does CQB, because one man is better, in my opinion, than, like, obviously you 2 heads you can see a lot more, like, but there's advantages and disadvantages to both aspects. Like, you got to think about, like, one guy goes in, he's a lower profile, right? Lower profile, like, if somebody, one guy walks in a room, right? Like, there's more to it than that, obviously. I mean, if they're expecting you, like, they already know you're there because they heard you guys shooting as you guys came in, right? But you can clear a lot more rooms all at once with one, if you split 4 guys down into each individual guy is performing that task. But the whole idea behind how that would even be possible would be like, it's a special forces unit at that point. The problem, the idea behind those are that they are effectively one man in the squad is performing the duties of a quarter of a platoon, or well, one man in the fire team is performing the duties of an eighth of a platoon. So in a squad, you'd probably have like, well, the squad performs the duties of the platoon at that point. So it's like, as when I've been writing, what I've been writing about is more like, it's more like a 6-man squad, which means that you're left with like squad leader who fills the role of a team leader at the same time. So it's kind of overpressuring, but at the same time, it should just work. It will just work. Okay, trust. Trust. It will just work. But then you also have, you still have a maneuver team and support by fire team, but they're able to be interchangeable. So like, it's not like where the Russians would have it as like, oh, let's go ahead and have just one support by fire weapon, right? We'll still have 2 in each team, but it would be like split down into 2 3-man teams. It'd be very effective. But that's for my idea of how I would build a guerrilla warfare team, like, or unit. Is I would start from that. That would be the foundation of it. It still carries the potency of the 4-man team where you have every weapon in the team on 2 teams, but at the same time, it allows you to provide better, lower profile, better chemistry of the team. It's more effective. It's way more effective. As opposed to a larger unit, larger group. Like large groups, not as effective. I would say. Plus, we've been doing it for 50 years. Like, yes, we could have perfected what it is, but it doesn't matter if it's perfect now because they've perfected what they're doing. They're doing stuff that's also going to be equally potent. So we're going to need to perfect a new thing. Create a new thing that's going to be more effective to counteract what they do. And I'm sure that somebody would be like, oh, no, but you're wrong. Does not matter. Does not matter if it sounds like it's wrong. It's going to be right. Because we're going to go into the next conflicts. We're going to go fight. And the next thing you know, we're going to find out that our tactics don't work anymore. Because we've been doing them for 50 years. It's just how history works. And then we're going to try to adapt new ones, but nobody's going to know what they're doing because, well, only the people who are, like, it's going to be very bad. It's going to be very, very bad. That's what I see. Is that it's going to be not good at all. It's not going to be good. Like, we're going to go into it. We're going to think, yes, we know everything. We've been doing this for 50 years. We have all of the answers. We've mastered our art. We go in. Next thing you know, it's going to be bad. Because nobody fought to adapt a new method that's going to be more effective. Because obviously with drones, you now have, what? We have large elements, right? So if you have drones and large elements, like, that's not going to mix very well. So in my opinion, which is, might sound stupid to say my opinion, but in my opinion, I feel like the next conflict is going to just cause, like, all of our tactics to just be out the window. Like, it's going to be like that. Too logical for this. We need to find something that's a different thing. Alright, so we're going to connect this to one of these. Hold on, if I can figure out how to get this into the area. Pylon too far away. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna build across. So, you know what I realize is that I want to have my connection between this to the other thing. We need to add, like, a block for this. I need a copper block, which will look similar, but not be the same to the point where it's gonna look different. Okay, same, but it's not the same. What is this? Antimatter? What is this? Oh, it's plutonium hexafluoride. It's like, what? Why do we have antimatter? Like, I should not have brought that back to the base. What? I was gonna throw it on the floor. Throw it on the floor, bro. Throw it on the floor. Like, you see how that looks, right? You know how that looks? The thing on the outside of the base, bro. This thing here. We're gonna copy that. We're gonna go over a couple blocks. We're gonna place another one in. It's gonna look good. Das gut. Okay, we're gonna take this first. We're gonna do this. Kaboosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we have to go to this one. 9. Will it be able to connect? Probably not. We'll see. Ah. Perfect. Then we need another one. It's going to be over here. It's going to be a different one. It's going to connect the grid. It's going to be through the floor, like that. Boom. Boom. And that allows me to connect this guy across to the other side. Like so. Boom. There we go. That's how you connect them. Energy is connected. It's good. It's good. Because next I'm gonna make red bricks or something. Some bricks for the thing. So now that we figured out how to get copper connected, we're gonna go ahead and grab some stone bricks out, and we're just gonna start building again. Start working on the building part of this. I think next stream will cover the reprocessing of that. And then we can get back to ore processing, okay? After every single piece of this, we'll get back to ore processing. I'm gonna handle that next episode. So we could make the centrifuge today. We're gonna put that off the next episode, so. Because we will need a centrifuge for this process. I don't think I'm gonna do these on the top layer. I'm gonna do red ones. Gonna do granite. Or I'm gonna do these ones. What would be better, these ones or those ones? Probably these ones. Probably these ones. You know, this has happened before. I could swear. I can remember it. Oh wait, you can't make these into the tiny bricks? That's a joke. That's a joke. Need granite, dude. Need granite. Granitonium. Ah. I haven't even mined granite before, dude. What am I doing? No granite? It's okay. We have plenty of granite in the caves. All you have to do is go down like a couple layers and then all of a sudden, oh hey, granite right there, bro. It's just what we're looking for. Yes. Put it in, and the next thing you know, I have no options for bricks, dude. Little. No. Tiny. No. Small. Yes. Small bricks, dude. Small limestone bricks. Crap. I mean, I could just do like tiny limestone, tiny granite, or big granite tiles. Small granite tiles, apparently. Apparently that's small. Those are like huge tiles. Look at all these skeletons over here. Look at all these skeletons, bro. What the heck is this? Like, why is there so many of them right here? The Skeleton War of 2025. Like there's like stormtroopers, dude. There's some stormtroopers right there. Stormtrooper and a half. No! Stop! I'm gonna take a break. I like that they're still shooting at each other with the arrows. Yeah, I'm gonna stop for the day probably. We've done so much. We've done so much.